folks talking about this list in the subscriber Discord server. And yeah, Nick Fury, like, so part of the big drawback to Nick Fury as a card is you just don't have enough energy to play out all of the 6 drops that you have, right? Do I actually have enough boosters to split this, man? I have 116 Nick Fury boosters. I need, what is it, 120 to infinite split him? Okay, so maybe I'll be able to add Nick Fury to my list of cards that are split today after we're done with this hopefully. But yeah, hopefully throwing things into the altar means that we'll be able to actually play out all the 6 drops he generates. HelloFresh versus EveryPlate. EveryPlate's actually a subsidiary of HelloFresh, I believe. I'm pretty sure the companies are related to each other. HelloFresh is, their meals tend to be a little bit more expensive than EveryPlate, but they also have a wider range of meals to pick from. Yeah, I believe HelloFresh is the parent company for EveryPlate, which is one of the other meal companies we've done a promo with at the end of last year. Maria Hill versus Cable for cheap crap to throw the thing. Yeah, I thought about that. I can see that being good too. I don't know. So like the thing about Cable is there's a lot of other people also running like alter focus decks. So if they're running alter focus decks, if they're also running alter focus decks, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter whose deck we're grabbing from, right? Hey, Star, thanks for the brand new sub. Appreciate the support. Erdian, thank you for the 55 months. And the Dream 42, let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for keeping me around, Snappin'. I appreciate the entire year. I'm gonna chill on the hood for now. Play Agent 13 left. I would much rather have hood go into an altar than Agent 13. We can also hood the Death's Domain. Actually, with Carnage here and we RNG'd into a Sentry, I think I actually want to hood over here, right? I'm gonna armor the Death's Domain. Hey, Morning Star. Don't stay up too late. Sleep is important. Good to have you here for a live one, though. Well, that works out super great for us, right? We get to go this here, and then we'll Sentry next turn into Carnage, clean these out. Hey, Token BG, thank you for the brand new Prime. Adtuga, thank you for the brand new Prime as well. Morning, Velco. Am I actually... Are we doing this, actually? This is probably better, right? We Moon Girl, and then next turn we can Sentry plus Carnage. Because this lets us, it means we don't get to make the collector bigger, but this gives us an extra demon too, right? Oof. So... if I Sentry here... it's 13, putting us to 27. It's a question of, do I think I can compete with this path? I think the answer is no. I think we just start playing for Death's Domain and the Shadowlands here. Do I use HelloFresh myself? Yeah, I've used HelloFresh a number of times in the past. We're actually going to be picking out meals for me later on stream that I'll be ordering to show off next week. Oh, no! All right, well, we're dead. I believe we're dead. Have we died? I guess there's a chance. There's a chance this wins the left, right? Copium. This is 14 up to 26, and then 10 puts us to 26, then 10 puts us to 30, 36. I mean, they have to put a 5 power thing here. I assume we're dead. Play Go Fish for a cube. KVAS, if you're looking for an easily importable deck list, the Ultra Ramp deck we played yesterday is actually the YouTube highlight this morning. So if you check the Ugly Idea snap, it's up there. Whoa, they played for center? That's so good for us. I am very surprised. Also, keep in mind, if you're looking for deck lists in the future, if you come into Twitch chat even when I'm offline and type !decks, it'll grab you a list of the decks I've been playing recently on my deck editor. Forgot to purchase mission refills this morning, chap. Am I done with Magic the Gathering Arena? Yep. Very, very, very done. I opened 500 tokens in a cache. So they changed it in this most recent patch. So it is a variable amount of tokens you get moving forward. So you get between 200 and 600 now, not guaranteed 400. They gave me a Bucky Barnes, chat. I don't think we're doing it. I think our deck basically just doesn't use Deadpool in non-feature location games. I think we'll Sabertooth here. So this is funny. I'm gonna Quinjet and then I'm gonna Sabertooth again. And then next turn, we'll go Bucky Carnage over here. Oh, actually, next turn we could go... I could go Electro into Carnage here, right? Is better? Gives us an extra energy for the turn. Means I don't draw next turn, though. Can I win with the cards I currently have in my hand? I think so. Maybe. It will never not be weird to me. And this is one of those, it's like, why does Sabertooth cost 3 after I wave, but Death and She-Hulk are free? Right? Like that interaction will never, it doesn't make sense. I get programmatically they're working differently, and Miles Morales is still 1. Yeah, that's the extra icing on the cake. Is Miles Morales still costs 1 as well. Yes, Swarm also does not beat wave. Does that deck really need the boost? Okay, someone in chat I think is confused. I think someone in chat thinks I'm saying this should cost 0 after they wave. No, I'm saying wave should always win, chat. I'm saying this should cost 4 and Death and She-Hulk should also cost 4. Just for the sake of clarity, I am pro all of them costing 4. I think it would be fine if wave just always won. Oh my god, chat. Do you see this? Do you see this turn? Turn 3, Nick Fury, and then six more energy here? Oh, no. Wow, what did fun ever do to you, opponent? Did it like show up and kick your puppy? Tell me where the fun was mean to you. I'll track them down. I'll find you. All of our 6-drops are bad, chat. It's so sad. The thing about the comment, if wave always wins, then destroy decks kind of become move tier decks. Or, alternatively, they could be able to actually buff the destroy cards because they wouldn't have to worry about death wave being too good. Part of the reason why the destroy cards have to be kind of mediocre is because of how powerful Death Wave is, right? Hey, Gamma, thank you for the brand new prep, appreciate it. We're gonna get leadered? Yeah, we are dead to leader, right? No leader. Good job. Victory. Yes. Yeah, like the destroy archetype right now is literally unplayable without wave, but they also can't make any of the destroy cards better right now because wave is so good in death wave. It's like the TLDR. What's a replacement for Hood in this deck? Sentinel. Sentinel or Maria Hill would be a Hood replacement. The other video games I am playing at the moment are Genshin Impact, Witcher 3, and my wife and I are currently doing a playthrough of It Takes Two. Which, by the way, chat, I had heard a lot of things. I had heard a lot of good things about It Takes Two. And if I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think it could be nearly as good as, like, the hype people had built it up. And holy crap. People were not joking about It Takes Two. Like, that game has absolutely no right to be as good as it is. And like, it's been sitting in my, I bought it a little while ago, and if you're someone that bought it and hasn't made a point to play it yet, like, make time. It is phenomenal. Gamma and Stingers, thank you for the brand new subs. Appreciate the prime. I was expecting it to be fine based on the reviews people had given it. Like, completely blown away so far. We're like 6 or 7 hours in, I think. Jin with the real MVP tip. Their Capital One credit card gave them $35 in shopping rewards when they ordered the HelloFresh. Good beat, good beat. I don't know that I want to give them all of my toys, chat. Mindscape is so sad. Yeah, I guess we're armoring the mid to keep them there, right? And then we're just like playing these other ones out. And we're passing them these. Yoink! If we were playing for keeps, chat, we would have snapped here. I could have gambled an armored Sinister London, but I think I'd rather just take the sure thing here. So we're winning, which means this Arrow Demon is probably game winning. I get to play Deadpool 2 because my Electro. Victory. What type of game is It Takes Two? So, I honestly think one of the things that's most incredible about it, or the thing that's like made me go wow so much, is the range of gameplay modes It Takes Two has. Like the biggest part of it is probably a 3D platformer, but like there's 2D platforming parts, and there's just like, it does a lot of, it's got platformy things, there's a story element to it. It reminds me, not in the this is deeply anime way, but it reminds me of Nier Automata in a way, in just like the incredible range of different things that it has you do. You're playing through it, and at one point, one of the levels is like, you're basically playing, like a Diablo 2 style RPG game, which is completely different than all the other gameplay throughout the rest of it. Like a hack and slash RPG style thing. There's another point where there's like a Mortal Kombat Super Smash Brothers side to side fighting moment. I probably should have agented the Gamma Lab, huh? Let's deny them any on reveal here. Look at Agent 13 chat protected herself in the Quinjet. She's got our back, chat. Am I playing Moon Girl? Okay, this might be crazy. Call me maybe. I think I would rather not Moon Girl so I can Nick Fury and not overfill my hand. Is that the case? I guess if I do Moon Girl, I can Nick Fury plus armor next turn because of Agent 13 though. Or because of Quinjet. Yeah, I guess Quinjet changes the dynamic and I'm not Moon Girl. Hey, Eric Tron, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. This gives me one less. You know what? I'm gonna armor my Hulks actually, just in case they're a Shang-Chi deck.
I still believe in heroes.
Yeah, Ultron lets us win killed. Ultron lets us win killed. Thank you, Mr. Fury. We appreciate your service. Why are we playing Cable over Sentinel? Because the deck list I copied off the internet had Cable over Sentinel.
Victory.
Christy and I have been doing the competitive challenges, and It Takes Two. They've been hit or miss. Some of them have been good, some of them have been bad. Christy doesn't play a ton of like 3D platforming style games, so I definitely have a little bit more practice in some of them. And as we've gotten further in, there's definitely been a handful of them that she's been better than me at. Honestly, Nick Fury's kind of an amusing cube equity card, just because like the range your opponent needs to play around after you drop it is like really wide. All right, chat, we need some of our cheapos here. Mr. Pool. Mr. Pool. If I play this, I have 5 energy next turn, which really isn't a lot. I'm just gonna collect her this turn, I think. This ends up being free over and over again. So if we go Hood into Sabretooth into Nick Fury. I think that's the play. Oh, wait, I only get 1 Nick Fury card now because of Machine World.
But still a little late.
Okay, it's a good Nick Fury card, chat. We only got 1 Nick Fury card, but we'll take it.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know how I win another path here, though, is the problem. If I do this, and then we Heimdall here, and we play for, we like Heimdall plus Sabretooth here, we get Demon next turn as well. Oh, I keep filling my hand too, which keeps their hawk bigger. It's noteworthy. That's fine though, right? This probably wins. This is 16-20 on the left. Get out of here. To the left, Heimdall slides everyone to the left. In the altar, we will win. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Victory.
Nick Fury's feeling mighty playable this morning, chat. mighty playable. Flame on! Alright, gas dark ritual. I don't know that seeing 7 on turn 3 in the beginning of the game will ever get old shit. Feature location rolls off at 9 p.m. Central tonight. It's about 11 and a half hours.
Still believe in heroes.
Not me. Let's do this.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna be able to beat Warpath. It's a shame I didn't know they were gonna play for here. Null over here would have been ideal. I'll stay in, but I assume we're dead. Yeah, no fun allowed. Yeah, honestly,
Escaped.
the more this feature location has really hammered home to me just how much the destroy archetype desperately needs buffs in this game. And I think part of the reason why we haven't seen buffs so far is because of Wave and how polarizing Death Wave is as a deck. And I really hope that they consider changing the way Wave interacts with cost reduction so they can make the destroy archetype better. Like this is basically the best this archetype can be, and it's still just not remotely good enough. If Wave didn't work with cost reduced cards, what would be the point of playing Wave? To play your expensive cards ahead of curve. You'd play her and she would let you play your expensive cards ahead of curve. You'd play Wave on 3 and you could play a 6-drop on 4. You could also play Wave on turn 5 as a disruptive card. She still has a ton of utility outside of being this combo deck. Hey, what's going on? Welcome back, Simeon. No joke. Part of the reason why Marvel Snap is sweet, in my opinion, is it reminds me of when Modern used to be good in Magic the Gathering. Thanks for the leader, bud. Was it good for you? It was good for me. And a big part of what has made this game feel kind of modern adjacent in a way to me from back when I really loved modern is that there's new cards being added every week, but the new cards don't make all of my old cards unplayable the way frequently happens in other card games today. Like Zabu and Silver Surfer added new decks to the game, but like I can still play all the decks I was enjoying before they existed and still feel okay about it.
Opponent snapped.
Surfer is unplayable. You mean into the feature location or in general? I think Silver Surfer is very reasonable in general at the moment. I think move decks need a buff. So that's not to say that everything is playable, Brutal Brasky. I agree with you that move decks aren't very good and could use a buff, but it is to say the things that were previously good stay good. All right, Bill's a dickhead, noted. Bill asked me to snap, chat, so I'll snap before we Oscorp them in Electro here. Rhodes is mine. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. All right, so I'll have 8 energy next turn, meaning I can play a random 6-drop, and I can play 2 demon. So I think we do this, right?
Squad still a little light.
Oh, that's funny. I should play around Fury giving me Orca in some of these games, perhaps. So they can only play 1 card. So if I can put myself in a position to be winning all 3 paths here, we should be good in theory, right? You think they're gonna leader? I guess we do get got by leader. Okay, yeah, they're dead. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, I think they're just a Hawk deck and they have a Hawk. And this technically adds 3 more power over here too, right? This deck's actually been hilarious so far today, chat. And like this was a not feature location game too, right? I guess we had Project Pegasus for extra energy, which helped, but yeah, for sure. This is why you shouldn't emote, chat. You emote and then you lose 8 cubes to Nick Fury. And you have to delete Marvel Snap from your phone afterwards. We're chilling on Deadpool in case we had a feature location. Neither of these two. collector here. Sewer system. You. Alright, we're hoping to draw Mr. Carnage here, chat. This is gonna be enough.
Squad still a little light.
I think we're good? Question mark? Okay.
Victory.
We're gonna go Electro into Nick and a double 6 drop. Yeah, maybe that's better. It's a good line to call out. Alright, I was planning to draw Carnage, but we didn't have Carnage. Alright, shit, do we have enough boost? We have enough credits for this? Alright. This deck has earned Mr. Fury.
Logo.
This deck has earned Mr. Fury an infinite split. Oh, it's hideous! Why is it so hideous, chat? Oh, no. It will haunt my dreams. It will haunt my dreams. Set as favorite. I took that personally, chat. I took that personally. Set as favorite. We still upgraded to the first one because you get a discount on the first level. One variant closer to never opening another variant. Couple people in chat just asked, I thought you could no longer get 100 tokens. No, you misunderstand how the system works. And I would encourage you to check out my reserves video for a full breakdown on how reserves work. You never stop getting 100 token rolls inside your reserves. Seeing all the talk, there's been a lot of talk around how cards downgrade and stuff like that. And it's really shown me that a lot of people don't understand how the endgame system in Snap works. And that reserves video does a good breakdown of explaining it to you. The system's so confusing. I disagree. It's really not. Oh, I forgot to actually split him. You're right. Sorry, when I say split, I mean just get infinite border. I'll click the extra button there. It's like they made it deliberately convoluted. The token system is not deliberately convoluted. There are a lot of convoluted things, chat, but I promise you if you would open a Series 3 card and you are Series 3 complete, instead you get 2 to 600 tokens is super straightforward. That's literally the entirety of it. The entirety of it is if you are Series 3 complete and you would open a Series 3 card, you instead get 2 to 600 tokens. At nowhere in that description does it say you stop getting 100 tokens. Because the 100 tokens are separate and different pulls from getting cards out of the things. The getting additional tokens purely replaces... Okay, wait, hold on. Do I... Yeah, I think we do this just because of the density. And then we can Electro. This gives me 6 extra energy, so I'll have 10 next turn. So next turn I'll be able to nick Electro and Deadpool. Oh, yeah, I did these in the wrong order. Yeah. My Deadpool should be 3. Yeah. I was talking and clicking. Yeah, playing Black Widow into Altar of Death seems, how you say, not great.
I still believe in heroes.
Woo! I certainly believe in heroes, chat. I certainly believe in heroes. Thank you, Mr. Fury. The old 12 NRG. If we were playing for keep, snapping here would be good. I just want to make my numbers go burr, so I'm not snapping. Ooh, Wongers is scary. This is scary. Someone said watch out for Rogue here. That is a thought, but they'll only be 50-50 to grab the null because of the Quinjet. We have Magneto to grab Wong and Ironheart and pull them into the mid here. Get to play all our cards out. Oh, I could armor right to try and steal that. That's true. I don't know. I think we're gonna be fine either way, but we could play for the right with the armor. That's true. Here, friends. Allow me to show you my Morag. Mr. Bips, thank you for the 37 buds. Welcome back. Appreciate it. All right, this deck's actually just bad. Pure hilarity. And I think they buff Nick at some point. He's a really fun and sweet card. Okay, Electro and Warrior Falls ain't necessarily bad. Electro Altar of Death is lovely. Sabertooth chat, never stood a chance. Okay, I think I want to do this. Because the more we blow up Deadpool, the better it gets. It's a pretty good one to get, chat. It's a pretty good one to get. Pretty not bad. Okay, how rude would this be? Appropriate amounts of rude? Is this appropriate amounts of rude? I want to mute them before it flips up. Wow, the carnage flipped first, chat. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. Nick Fury. Oh, yeah. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you being here. And we have Electro, so we'll have 7 energy next turn. So I'll be able to play the Deadpool for 8 power plus a 6 drop. Yes, the HelloFresh promo deal is for US only, unfortunately. They are available in other countries, but they only give me a promo code for US customers. Yeah, even if they have Galactus, we're still in a decent spot, right? Because we're gonna have an 8 power Deadpool plus whatever our 6 drop is. Galactus. I guess if they have Null, we lose, right? No, wait, they need Null. That we know they don't have Death, so Mojo World even lets us beat Null here, right? Nick Fury generating the Helicarrier is definitely a save for the flavor moment. This deck's been absurd.
Victory.
If you are looking for something to play into the feature location today, I'm a little sad we didn't try this yesterday. This deck might be okay outside of the feature location even. It's been kind of fun. Deadpool's probably bad outside of the feature location, but I think the rest of this is probably pretty reasonable. Okay, so we do this. Yeah, Sabretooth's probably a card you don't want to play without the feature. Is a good take. All right, well, this ends up being a 0-0, I guess. It still sits here and makes energy. We're gonna play it here and it's gonna make the collector bigger. We're not happy about it, but it's what we've got to do with ourselves. Listen, chat, I don't know if this is the right play, but it's gonna make my numbers go burr, so here we go. Yeah, your Galactus resolves. I just want a lot of energy. Oh, they're not a Galactus deck? Silver Surfer? Negative? Question mark? Okay, Wong. Mystique Wong. Sabu. Did they play Mr. Negative when I wasn't looking? Oh, the peak. The peak. LOL. Okay, got it. Good chat. Good chat. I forgot this was happening to both of us. We're gonna fill our hand. Yeah, chat, we've lost. Just want to make big numbers for one more turn. All right, my opponent's taking too long. They can have their cube.
Escaped.
We could have gotten Galactus off of Agent 13 to tie. That's true. It's true. Wow, the sunspot disrespect. That's a Giganto. Woo, an extra energy, chat. Woo, an extra energy, chat. Actually just Nick Fury, right? And then I Electro on 3, which lets me 6-drop on 4, 5, and 6. Oh no! Chat! They took all the abilities away from my Destroyer, chat! Oh no! Giganto got buffed too? LOL. It does mean, oh, I have 6 energy this turn. I do. I totally do. Oh, I won't have 6 energy next turn, though, is the thing. Yeah. This is technically better, right? Because this gives, I can only play 2 6-drops this game, so I might as well do this. Actually, I probably don't even want to play the Carnage there, right? So this gives me 7 energy next turn. I think I just do this. I can put 3 things in the altar. But that doesn't let me play 2 6-drops next turn. I think we do this. Oh, if I Destroyer this turn, I can triple. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's it. Never mind. That's a good shout. If I 6-drop now, I can triple thing here and then double 6-drop on the final turn. Yeah. Brutal. Oof size. Large. Leech into Shang, chat. That'll get it done. Cade is playing for keeps. If you're missing Deadpool from this deck, play Sentinel. It's a repeatable thing you could play out every turn. Vibe for now, waiting for the feature location. Yo. Oh, they took our cartage. Fine, take your cube. We need cartage in the games where the feature location is not showing up. They lose the card with cable if you try to draw and your hand is full. They do not. If a card would get added to your hand from anywhere and your hand is full, it simply does not get added.
Breaking news.
Hey, Brown Eagle, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Get agent down and see what we generate here. The Daily Bugle voice line is new for people asking about it. Did not previously have a voice line. They got our saber tooth, never lucky. Do I risk the 1 and 3 here? I think I risked the 1 and 3. I want to get my stuff charged up for next turn. Damn. Love Moon Girl to double some stuff up here. We're kind of open to have Nick next turn. Might have been right to save armor for the right on the last turn. Nah, I mostly just mute all emotes, Brown. They do not spark joy for me. This deck work without altar. It definitely needs some changes. Like Deadpool and Sabretooth are probably out without altar. At a minimum. It was unfortunate that we got a kind of mediocre card off the Daily Bugle and they got our best one. I will say, one nice thing about playing this deck is, because we're playing Nick Fury, all of the games feel fairly different, because the top end is different. The random card generation does a good job of helping the games have good variety. I'm gonna chill on the hood for now in case we hit the feature location. Is Harry. Play these out mid. They give us more fodder to play to the right if it's the feature, and if it's not the feature, I'm gonna want a Carnage in the middle. I don't have any payoffs ramping into at the moment either. I thought about putting Agent Coulson in here, but I kind of just didn't have room.
Enough said, bub.
Electro is a unique and powerful card, and this deck does not work without it. I think Hood's replaceable. I think Deadpool's replaceable. You need Electro. Hey, BDJ, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Well, I'm extra glad that we played Carnage out now, I suppose. Really need to draw Mr. Fury here. Oh, sick! We can double our hand. Harsh, but fair. You're late, Mr. Fury. You're late.
Escape.
Probably still lose even if we hit Fury there. Someone asks, is it uncommon to have Shuri and Valkyrie by collection level 1400? I have gained 5,000 collection levels since they added Series 5 cards to the game, and I have gotten 0 Series 5 cards out of reserves. The expected number of Series 5 cards from reserves is 1 per 4,800 levels, and there is no pity timer or guarantee on them. Opening any amount of Series 5 cards directly from the track is running above average. You're solidly below average. Listen, chat. We take your Twitch Prime subs and we use them to send money to Ben Brode to make up for the fact that I'm incredibly unlucky, okay? So thanks to all of y'all at home. We make up for it nicely. Sergeant, appreciate the quarter of a year. We are going to take our hourly ad break after this game is done. For folks that are new to the channel, we take a 60-second ad break every hour. And I take a break from playing games while that ad break is going on so you don't miss any of the gameplay. Am I worried about losing middle here? I feel like I am. I feel like I'm going to go Sabretooth here, Carnage here, Moon Girl here. And this doubles my Sabretooth and my stuff here. Have I gotten all of my Series 5 cards through Collector's Tokens then? That is correct. What is considered a good win rate for a deck? You should never worry about your win rate in any card game, but you should worry about your win rate in Marvel Snap even less than in other card games, because your win rate matters far less than your cube rate. The rate at which you acquire cubes while laddering. We have the power. Ooh. No Nick Fury this turn. I don't know. I just want to make a bunch of energy. In before Professor X. Professor X is 100% about to show up in Radar Day. It's probably optimal to, like, double Saber Nick Fury this turn, but I kind of just wanted to make a bunch of energy. I want to make the number go burr, chat. I wants to make the number go burr. Yeah, we have a decent shot to win this if they don't Professor X us. Well, so the problem with Professor X is it gives them a free lane win, right? Okay, they're not Professor Xing left or right. That bodes well for us. So this is 8 plus 2, 10. We have 16 energy on the last turn. Hey, Razor. Glad the videos are helpful to you. The energy is going to the moon. And Storm is actually a great RNG here because she lets us win the altar, right? We do this, and we're also potentially winning mid because Saber this is adding 1, this is adding 1, this is adding 3. Do I actually? It might actually be right to do this because this puts an extra Saber Tooth back in my hand, which puts me to 21 mid. Which means I win mid unless the real Mysterio is there. If the real Mysterio is mid, then we're probably winning left. The real Mysterio is +4 power. Okay. So that's what this sequence here would put 1 card in my hand, 2 card in my hand, 3 cards in my hand, 6 cards in my hand, pumping collector to 15. So we'd be 21 to 20. So we're winning mid unless the real Mysterio is here. And if the real Mysterio is here, then we're 4 to our 11, 13, 15 over here, which is pretty decent. I should order differently for leaders. Sure, that's correct. I should put Nick Fury last. Is a good call. Speaking of ads, chat, it's time to stand up, stretch out, shake the legs. Non-subs will see you in 1 minute. BRB. I started Marvel Snap on October 26th, and I'm 4 cards away from finishing Series 3. Safe to say, I'm addicted to this game, and they love my money. Thanks for sharing some of your money this way too, Jace. Appreciate the 200 bits. Morning, good morning. Yes, they stormed pre-Hala, so this could have been the real Mysterio. This deck's just generated absolutely banger games so far. I was a little spent on the feature location by the end of yesterday, but I've been thoroughly renewed getting to Nick Fury people this morning. Do we know for sure if they are going to keep releasing bundles of tokens? We don't. I think this deck is probably a good bit worse without Quinjet, unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, I think the Series 3 cards I would consider required for this deck are Quinjet and Electro. I think you could make do with the various other ones. You retreat if you miss the location. Not strictly. We've won a couple of games without it. Yeah, Tepic, Nick's primary problem is that you just never have a chance to play all the cards it gives you, and Alter definitely works to fix that. We play a Galactus deck today. Maybe. What if I Hood here into Electro here, into Carnage here, assuming no feature. Then obviously, if this is Alter, we'll Electro here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, who gets Expansion Diff here? Us, chat. We get Expansion Diff tier.
Escaped.
It's a character I'd like to see become a card. I'm not super into Marvel lore outside of MCU stuff, and they've already hit most of the popular characters at this point. I think the unreleased card I'm looking forward to the most is probably Miss Marvel. I think her design seems sweet and powerful. Uncle Ben. I don't know that I'm strictly looking forward to Uncle Ben releasing, because I think there's a good chance he's deeply problematic with... If Uncle Ben releases with his current data mine, Galactus probably moves into thoroughly problematic territory, would be my guess. Uncle Ben is data mined to be a 1-cost 2-power card that when this card gets destroyed, it adds a Spider-Man to your hand. So it is a incredibly thematic card that also giving Galactus an extra Spider-Man that they basically get to play for 1 energy is, yeah. Yeah, it's not a good scene. No, the Spider-Man still costs 4, chat, but it just gives you something that plays into your we want to blow stuff up thing without having to play actual Spider-Man. Or you could play both and have both simultaneously. Play some Titania chicken here.
Who they dig up this time?
Interesting. Oh, this is actually kind of funny. If I Iron Fist into Moon Girl, it kicks Moon Girl over and doesn't send the Titania back, right?
Victory.
Is Electro only in this deck because of the feature location? I mean, this deck only really exists because of the feature location. Like, as you can see, we can kind of win games without it, but it's definitely a deck that is much worse without the feature. Hey, Twain. Thanks for the quarter V, or welcome back. Appreciate the support. Electro, but they lost Sandman. Fair trade. My thoughts on the new location. I think locations that change the dynamic of the game in a really meaningful way are interesting and fun long term. I think they create a little bit of a polarized environment in the short term, but that is what it is. I mean, I've been enjoying this one more than most as far as polarized locations go. Feels like there's a pretty decent range of things we can do with this one. I don't mind gate cards that change the game heavily, so long as the way in which they're changing the game heavily varies game to game. It's like my TLDR.
Squad still a little light.
Dr. Doom. Wow, one of the few cards that gets us there. I was expecting to play another big 6-drop and lose this.
Victory.
Will the move deck ever be good? I don't know. I feel like the move deck needs more agency about where its cards move around the board. Thanks for the 20 months, by the way, Ace Crusher. And 6-7. 6-1-7, I should say. Thanks for the quarter of a year. And I am doing swell. As someone who plays Marvel Snap 8+ hours a day, many days a week, I am empathetic to the people who are like, the featured locations last too long. But also at the same time, it's important to remember, chat, that like a lot of people that play Marvel Snap aren't playing 8 hours a day. And having a few days of the feature location exist is better for more casual players to have a chance to actually engage with it. Joe, thank you for the Prime. If you would rather open the soon-to-be Series 3 cards or soon-to-be Series 4 cards compared to the other ones currently available in those pools, then yeah, waiting to open your things makes sense. But if you're someone that... I was gonna play Demon face down. If you're someone that just wants cards as soon as possible, then no, you shouldn't wait. For the almost 3.5 years, Eric dared. Can see the old regulars back for some Snap-a-lappin'.
I still believe in heroes.
All right, chat, we're a little bit behind in the middle. Can we make it up somehow? Oh, Magneto pulls Mary out of the middle, right? That lets us win there. Can we win another location, though, if we pull Mary out of the middle? We do this. Makes us +8 on the right. It makes us +2 on the left. They timed out. Oh, this wasn't the last turn. Shit. Chat, I thought this was the last turn. The resource numbers at the bottom of the screen really throw me for a loop sometimes. Yeah, alter tricked me a little bit. I think we do this to just play for all three, right? You could get She-Hulk plus something else here potentially.
Opponent snapped.
I love the long wait on the snap until after I lock in my plays. Always spooky. That's fine. My sequencing here was all real bad. Just by virtue of forgetting that we were on turn 5 and not paying attention. There's a reason why my cube rate is much better when I can't be ghosted. What's going on, Wolfman? Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, if the feature location was over, I think I would cut Deadpool and Sabretooth from this deck and probably play Dino and something else. I don't know what exactly, but Dino and something else. Agent Coulson. Coulson could be okay. That'd be worth testing at least. White Queen's a good playable card. Playing more good cards in your deck is busted, chat. 10 out of 10 would recommend putting more good cards in your deck. Electro has to go without Alter. I don't think so. I don't think Nick Fury's playable without Electro. And there's definitely games where you could like Electro into Carnage the Electro and be fine. And honestly, there's a lot of locations in this game in general that Electro synergizes well with, right? Oscorp Tower, Death's Domain, Ultra Death, like there's so many things that just works well with it. Yeah, maybe actually without the feature location, playing Viper in here, it's not going to be today, obviously, but tomorrow, let's make a point to work on this deck without the feature location. I think that could be fun. Okay, I mean, this is a little sad for us, but also, we don't overdraw now, and our hand is still pretty good. So, let's go this here. I want to make sure we don't give them a free Professor X path, right? Well, they can move something with Space Stone. That's true. Is what it is. I don't know that we can really account for that then. Being able to slide the Devil Dinosaur means we can move. We can't stop the Professor X. That's fine. The best I can do in that situation that is then spread out. Yes, being able to see the silhouette without clicking on the card for the Daredevil animation is PC only. It's not on the mobile client currently. Or a couple of small things like that I assume make mobiles choke and die. So this is gonna fill my hand to 7, giving this +5 to 11. And their hand's only at 4. The collector might take the bonus from the dino here. I think this is the best we could do here. We're gonna go to 8, 10 over here. Will be a bunch in the middle. Yeah, our collector actually beats the devil dinosaur here. And we win left and center.
Who they dig up this time?
Victory.
This I am very impressed with what this has been able to put together for us today, Chip. Watching an old stream on your Spectrum Destroyer decks, I've been crap with it. You mentioned a highlight channel with more content. Is that on Twitch? I am new to this. Check out is this YouTube channel here, Hoaglandia Snap, more than Big Joe. Yeah, so I have 2 YouTube channels. So there's one, the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland, where I put just full stream cuts, and then the youtube.com Hoaglandia Snap has edited content on it, where I like pull out best games, do game updates, deck highlights, etc. Forgot to split him, chat. Looped out. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Why do I have 2 YouTube channels and not just one? Because YouTube is a hellscape of a platform that punishes you in a variety of ways for lots of things. My Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel is the YouTube channel I've had for a decade now, and it doesn't do any YouTube optimal stuff. There's no edited content. It's just stream archives, other miscellaneous stuff I enjoyed making over the years. And that channel now has less subscribers after a decade than the dedicated Hoaglandia Snap channel that's doing YouTube optimal things has gained in the last 2 months. I've talked about this before, but YouTube compared to Twitch is really wild as far as like what you're supposed to be doing and things that should be considered optimal. Like on Twitch, once you're successful on Twitch, you basically just have to keep showing up every day and putting out good content, and you'll continue to be successful. On YouTube, there's no you've hit success and now you just get to make good content. Even once your channel is successful on YouTube, you have to constantly clickbait and play psychological games to continue to be successful. To give a pointed example, this is something a lot of people don't realize. When I publish a video on YouTube, it does not send a notification to everybody that's subscribed to my YouTube channel. What YouTube does is it sends a notification to a very small subgroup of people initially that are subscribed to my channel. And then based on the click-through rate from people that saw that notification based on the title and the thumbnail, the YouTube algorithm then decides, should I promote this content to more people? Based on the initial sample it got, is this content subscribers actually want to watch, and should they promote it? Which is why you've probably heard creators say something like, make sure you ring that bell. Ringing the bell is the way to get around that, because it lets you know everything on the channel. Does Heimdall win here? I'm not sure Heimdall does, chat. Maybe? And if I'm Heimdalling, where does it win? This might do it. This puts me to 13 over here. Depends on if they play left or not. So there's a world where this wins. They played left, so probably not. Yeah, if they play left, I needed to Ultron left. Yeah. Ultron left might have been the play. Has my viewer count on Twitch ever been higher than now? Several factors when it comes to YouTube challenge. You mentioned how big they are. The last 2 months here on Twitch are the largest my channel has ever been on Twitch in terms of concurrent viewer count. We're still a little bit under my average subscriber count from Magic the Gathering at its peak, but that makes sense because it takes people a little bit longer to watch something and decide they want to actually support it directly. And we still have a good, solid subscriber count, so not complaining. What a Gus, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. And Fluked Out, thanks for ripping for the 2nd month. I would love to forge the altar. Or probably just electroing the altar next turn since forge doesn't really matter, but it is what it is. Ooh, draw the Deadpool, Copium, believe. Chat willed it into existence. God bless us, everyone. If we were playing for keeps, we would have snapped here, chat. I'm just trying to play Nick Fury and make content, okay? If we were playing for keeps, you definitely should have snapped here. Am I playing armor? I might be holding armor so I can win Altar of Death on the last turn here, I think. Someone asked what my sub count is currently. I currently have 3,402 subscribers. My lifetime peak Twitch sub count is just over 4,600 concurrents. We hit at one point during doing magic stuff. Yeah, it's still been climbing a little bit, Ashworld. Oh my god, we hit null off of Fury. Oh my god. What are we doing here, chat? What are we doing here? It's Deadpool mid for sure. And then I want to be able to armor plus null on the last turn, I think. Is it? A Deadpool, Moon Girl middle, and then Demon somewhere else? That's probably a good line. And then on the last turn, I can armor, null, and Deadpool. Yeah, that's the line. I'm not using the Moon Girl copies at all here, chat. I'm simply using her to power up null. I'm simply using her to power up null and then get to armor into Deadpool. Any PS5 or PC game we're looking forward to this year? I think it's called Forspoken, or what is it called? They just put out a demo for it. They haven't had a chance to try. It's a new original IP third-person combat spellcasting game coming to the PS5 and I think maybe PC. I'm looking for Forspoken, right? I think Forspoken is what I think. Okay, I'm gonna hit a Google search now. Yes, I remember the name correctly. Yeah, Forspoken looks good. Most of the non-card strategy games that I play are like single-player story-driven stuff. Class Machine, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Someone a second ago asked me what my favorite kind of sponsors are. I appreciate the chance for an organic plug. Ones like HelloFresh are my favorite, chat. As a fat dude, I enjoy sponsors that feed me. And HelloFresh provides me with delicious food as part of the sponsorship setup. And usually every time I have a meal sponsor, my wife and I end up subscribing, eating meals for a month or two as well. Food is great, chat. We all gotta eat. What? Look how perfect this is. I think we're leaving.
Opponent snapped.
Can't confirm that food is in fact great. This is a 2 months Firestar. My kids enjoy HelloFresh. They're hit or miss. So like my kids are 7, 8, and 2, right? So like anything that I can put in front of them that they'll end up eating is a win. One of the things that's nice about HelloFresh and trying to figure out things my kids will eat is it's nice to get a wide range of things from there. Like for example, one of the HelloFresh meals we got had lemon cabbage salad in it with a couple other things in it that I never would have thought to have made, but we made it, and my 8-year-old loved it. So like lemon cabbage salad is something we like make on the regular now because it was one of the things in there that we tried and he liked. It will never fail to make me chuckle when someone thinks they are doing the good work of others, and they're like, but companies and union busting while posting their chat message on twitch.tv, a subsidiary of Amazon Incorporated, think that they have some kind of moral high ground. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism, my friends. Welcome to 2023. Enjoy your stay. If I get my 5-year-old to eat anything other than chicken nuggets, I consider that a win. I feel you. So, with the Nexus here, I think we actually just leave the Electro and we go Nick Fury into 6-drop into 6-drop on the Nexus, right?
I still believe in heroes.
Do I play Valorant or Overwatch? No! Not Leech! How will I ever win the game now? How will I ever win the game now? My Infinaut doesn't have text. Ugh. We'll have to figure it out somehow, chat. Someone said, do you play Valorant or Overwatch? No, chat, I turned 32 last weekend. I am too old to play Twitch shooters competitively. Am I ready for Leader? We beat Leader, right? Because we're up by 4 and Leader's only 3. We beat Leader, chat.
Victory.
I threw 11 into a pot of cabbage. Task failed successfully. Thanks to 11 Mudsack Mage. One jet in the middle. We can always should here next turn. This is a viewer submitted deck. This was a deck some of my Twitch subs were talking about in the supporter Discord server. That looked sweet, so I was like, we're gonna start with this today, and it's been sweet all morning. So we're probably gonna play it for a little while. Hey, Navir, thanks for the almost 6 years. Welcome back. Almost 5 years? Math, almost 5 years. Does deck work without the hot location? As constructed, I do not think this deck works without the hot location. The core of it has been a lot of fun though, and I think my plan is to try and work on it some more tomorrow after the hot location is gone. I think is something I would like to do. This means I don't draw a card next turn. Is that fine though? That might be fine though. So I didn't try and double the demon here for 2 reasons. The first is that I wanted to get the demon down for Murray Isle to go. The second was that I wanted to be able to have more cards to copy in my hand in total to make the collector bigger. If that makes sense. I think a replay feature that lets you see the opponent's deck in hand afterwards would be good. I think letting you see your opponent's hand at the end of the game would be bad because you should have to pay cubes if you want information at the end of the game. Just like in poker, you should have to pay if you want to chase the rabbit. But I think able to go back and see other information that you would have been able to look at naturally, I think that would be fine and good. No, I explicitly don't think you should be able to see hands at the end of the game. I think if you want to be able to see your opponent's hand at the end of the game, you should spend a cube. I'm gonna wait on Deadpool, because if this is the feature location, we want to play Deadpool into it. Yeah, being able to, like, see what's been discarded or destroyed, like, those are very obviously, things they haven't completed on the user interface, right? Like, I don't think those things are missing because they don't want them to be there. I think they're missing because they just haven't programmed them yet. You're turning 30 this year. Any tips? Yeah, mind your posture and invest in a standing desk if you spend a lot of time at the computer. Yeah, so HelloFresh does exist outside of the US, but my promo is only for folks inside the US. So obviously, still check them out if you're looking for a meal service company, but the discount for my promo and the sub gift promo only apply to folks here in the US. We're dead here, champ. If I was missing Deadpool or Hood from this deck, I would recommend playing Sentinel in their place. Any desk recommendations? I explicitly do not care for my uplift desk, but it hasn't been bad to the point where I feel the need to replace it. So I don't have any positive ones, just that this one's kind of mid. Honestly, I think at some point when I'm in the market for another one, I'm probably just gonna get one of the manual hydraulic ones that sits on top of a normal desk. Because the issue with this uplift is that the electronics have been buggy for me. And I think I'd rather just take that out of the equation. And just give it a crank or two to put it into the upright position. Get a little exercise in while we're at it too. So what's the plan here? If I do this, I have 8 energy next turn, right? Is that quick maths? Whereas if I do this, I have 4 plus 4 plus 1, I have 9 energy next turn. So if I do this, then next turn I could go Nick Fury, Sabretooth, Deadpool all over here. You know, I've always thought about getting a cardio thing to do while I'm upright at the desk. I really should pull the trigger on that at some point. And then our 6 drops for Mr. Fury here are gonna cost 5, thanks to Quinjet. What are the odds this is right? Never? Sometimes? 0%? Chance says 0%. Chance says 0%, so there's like an 80% chance it's right. We could Destroyer and then Galactus for the memes. LOL. Well, I get the Sabretooth back too, though, right? This has got to be fine, right?
I am Iron Man.
Copium. This has got to be fine, Copium. Onslaught? Are you kidding me? Rip. Rip. Professor Cheese is our greatest nemesis, chat. Taking our energy location away. Deadpool's a card that's like playable like 4 days out of the month when you hit an okay hotter feature location. As otherwise just like aggressively medium. Ooh, never before seen, chat. Why would they want to get rid of their ongoing effects, chat? They could have doubled them. They could have doubled their ongoing effects. I mean, I don't know if this is good, but it's like a thing I'm allowed to do. Sweet gold background lizard. Yeah, they probably have Taskmaster or Zola. And there's no way I can play for all 3 paths here, so I think we're just done.
Escaped.
Hey, Lucas Texeria, thank you for the Prime. I don't even know why I try and say the second half of usernames like that. I should just stick to Lucas and minimize my embarrassment. Sauron and Darkhawk both really hammered home the card game players can't read meme. Because good golly, the number of Sauron removes the text of every card in your deck comments, and the number of people that thought Darkhawk was the same as Ronan was just like baffling. Okay, that's the first time I've seen that. I knew that was a thing that got added. There were a lot of collector animations, so it fast forwards through the pile of collector animations. Yes, before Marvel Snap, I played Magic the Gathering for my full-time content. I also played, if you follow the Star City Game Circuit in Magic the Gathering, I played in their tournament series. We should probably, if this happens, we should probably see another fast forward when Nick Fury adds 12 over here, right? Howdy, Max. If I armor mid, I can't play Fury, chat. We lose to Shang-Chi. No, I would say Shang-Chi plus Korg, but they already played Korg, right? Chat, if they Shang-Chi middle, they have to beat our 9 power collectors, the 1 or a 2 drop, which is not likely.
Victory.
Hey, look, chat. It's a non-alter game that we won, and we beat Darkhawk at that. Yeah, we're gonna work on this deck some more tomorrow, I think, after the feature location. I think my baseline is probably cut Deadpool and Sabretooth for Viper and cut Deadpool, Sabretooth for Viper and Dino, I think is my plan. And Berg, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. Well, it is unfortunate that I used my Carnage already. Please be the feature location. Please be the feature location. Never lucky. Playing this card into the current feature location is such a huge gamble. Yeah, I don't think this deck works without Electro, chat. Electro is part of what maybe makes... Electro is part of what maybe makes Nick Fury something worth doing. Maybe. There's a big question mark there, believe it or not. But I keep armor. That's a good comment. Yeah, maybe armor subs out without the feature too. It's a good take. It's an ugly rock slide. You're not wrong. It's not mine.
Escaped.
When I play instant armor, I don't know offhand. I think I want Viper and Dino. I don't know what other card I want. Honestly, there's a good chance armor is still fine. Armor is a generically good tech card, and I generally speaking like playing armor in my Demon Quinjet decks because there's a lot of Killmongers in the game, right? And like being able to protect your Demon and your Quinjet from Killmonger like goes a long way in a lot of matchups. For people asking about Psylocke, I don't think Psylocke is good in this deck because we don't want one-off energy burst, chat. We want sustained extra amounts of energy. Like, Electro is good with Nick Fury because you could Electro on 3, Nick Fury on 4, and then play 6 drops that he gives you on 5 and 6. Like that. That sustained extra energy is a big deal. But one of the reasons why the feature location is so gas, right? Because it's like constant extra energy. Okay. All right. So we're doing this. Am I playing Miles Morales into the Altar of Death? So if I don't play Miles into the Altar of Death, I only have 9 resources next turn. But 9 resources is plenty, right? 9 resources means I can play a 7-cost 6-drop plus these each at, no, sorry, it'll be a 6-cost 6-drop because of Quinjet, a 1-cost this, then a 2-cost this. Yeah, so I can play Miles here. And we'll still be able to do everything we want to do next turn. Yeah, I'm counting for the one more. But the Nick Fury cards cost one less because of Quinjet, right? So these are still 6. Oh wait, this is 0 as well, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Deadpool. I forgot that we got Deadpool from Cable. So we go Deadpool into Sabretooth into... Honestly, what do we think about this? Oh, I could Galactus and then armor. Oh my god, that's totally the play, right? I don't know if it's a good play, but it's the fucking content play for sure. Probably not good. Definitely great. And we need to not have priority this turn, chat. We need to not have priority this turn. And again, the priorities are gonna be tied here. Oh my gosh! They played Bucky, so we don't have priority. They played Bucky, so we don't have priority. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. And they waved, but we have 12 energy, so it's like no big deal. No big deal on the wave, chat. We have 12 energy. Play around leader. Yeah, it's a good call. Do we lose? I didn't play around leader. Would we have lost anyways? I think we might have lost anyways. What's the difference? It's a difference of 2. It's a difference of 2, right? Oh, wait. If I would have, no, it's a difference of 2, because I would have put Spectrum instead of armor. I would have put Spectrum instead of armor, and they would have had a 5 and a 5 instead of a 3 and a 9, right? Yeah, it's a difference of 2, so they'd still be 22 to 21 because they had Nova first. It's 12. It's 12 versus 10. And if I would have put, no, it doesn't make sense to put Chavez and Spectrum first, right? If I put Chavez last, their leader would have been destroyed, but the cards that leader generated would have still been there. And also, I can't put armor last, chat, because then my cards die. So armor has to go first. I could have sequenced this slightly better to beat leader, but because they had the Nova, it just didn't matter. And therein kind of lies the incredible wind out of the sails leader sucks to play against motion, right? Like, we spent the entire game doing something incredible and sweet to get set up for this big flourish at the end, and our big flourish just didn't matter because they had one card. We're like, oh, you built your entire deck to do this neat thing. What if I did it too? I had quite possibly the, it made me chuckle to even see someone type this out. I had someone tell me in a YouTube comment the other day that the reason why I dislike leader is because I play a variety of decks, which include a lot of decks that just can't beat it. That's like, yes, leader's only problematic if you want to play a variety of decks. So it's fine. It's fine. Who would ever want to play a variety of decks in a card game like this? And it was just like, your statement is right. There are a handful of decks that are really good against leader, and you will be better off if you play the decks that are good against leader, but also like, come on. Come on. What are we, speaking of come on, what are we doing here? If I do this and this, actually if I do this, and then this, and then this will give me a copy of the demon and these. That sounds good. Oh, priority is a beautiful thing, chat. I think I'd rather have 2 demons than 2 Deadpool, but it's close. It's close? That's the question. Would I rather have 2 demons or 2 Deadpool? Maybe the fact that we have a 7th turn means I'd have rather had 2 Deadpools. Is a reasonable take. Yeah, looking at it, I think you're right. I think the fact that Limbo here is especially means I probably should have taken the extra Deadpool. Yeah, it makes the collector better too. Yeah, I messed up. I went back and forth there and waffled, but I should have. Because if we only had 6 turns, the Deadpools were only going to be 4s, but because we have the extra turn, the Deadpools are going to be 8s. We're hoping to draw Mr. Fury this turn. Honestly, it might have been wrong to play both armors out so aggressively. Wait and see what else we hit with it. Oh, they did that there for us. Well, that's great. You can play around leader type comments really just show a pretty solid point of ignorance, in my opinion. The way you play around leader is at deck selection, generally speaking. You don't really play around leader by making decisions. You play around leader by choosing to play a deck that plays proactively to the board early and doesn't make a big play on turn 6. Which is why it's frustrating, because the correct answer to how do you play around and beat leader is typically play a different deck. For people wondering about the lady sifs, they are leached. Oh, so close, chat. So close. Lost the tie by 1. We would have won this game if I would have chosen to copy the Deadpools. Yes, that's also true. That's the other side of what Gap says. Choosing to play around leader when leader could be inside of every single deck you're playing against in Marvel Snap generally means punting and losing to whatever 6-drop is more likely than leader to be in their deck. So it's not just as simple as say, oh, you could have played around leader there, so you should have. It's, oh, statistically, was that likely? And the answer is no, generally it's not statistically correct to play around leader, because leader could be in every deck and you can't play around it in every deck because you'll lose more than you win that way. Yeah, it's basically Settle the Wreckage. It's basically a Magic the Gathering card. So one of the things that makes Marvel Snap an incredibly good and satisfying deck building game and card game, in my opinion, is the fact that in Marvel Snap, your opponent is 75% to have their big play at the end of the game. Meaning it is statistically correct to leave the game if you are playing against, say, Spectrum Destroyer, and you can't beat Destroyer or Spectrum, because there's 75% to have that payoff. Or it's statistically correct to leave the game if your opponent is playing a movement deck and you lose to Heimdall, for example. And that's different than games like Magic the Gathering and Runeterra and Hearthstone, where your opponent is incredibly unlikely to have their big play, which makes it strategically optimal in a lot of situations to just not play around their thing and hope they don't have it. And that, it kind of removes a part that I really enjoy from Marvel Snap as a game, that, okay, we get to leverage our knowledge and make good decisions based on our knowledge. Yes, especially those other games where the stakes are the same. I think we fill here. It means we have less energy in the long run, though. That's close. Maybe they're not going to fill here. They could fill here. I'm going to err on not filling here and just keep my energy going. They didn't fill, God bless. Should we armor this turn to cut them off? Maybe, I don't know. I kind of want more energy. We hit their collector, that's guess. Yeah, that's actually no joke, part of it too. Someone said you would think leader would be more fine if you knew less about the game. I think that's accurate. Oh, armor this turn doesn't make sense now because they have priority. Yes, we're chilling. We drew each other's collectors. That's hilarious.
I still believe in heroes.
Without coming up with potential solutions to it. Something that you should understand, chat, is that every time you hear someone say you shouldn't complain about something if you don't have a solution to it, that is a late stage capitalism answer that's telling you you should fix the problems that other companies that you pay money to have created. 2, I also did post an article or a video talking about changes I would make. But it's also just like not my responsibility to make the changes. They have priority. Can we tie on the right? I don't think so. We do this. We lost the breaker by 1 again? We lost the breaker by 1 again? Actually, 2 games in a row? I like that we both played leader and neither of us put it in our deck. It's actually great. Yeah, if I hadn't played Moon Girl, we'd have won, right? If I hadn't played Moon Girl, we'd have won. Because they would have had the same as us here, but they wouldn't have had a Moon Girl trigger and make their collector bigger. They went +2 for the Moon Girl. Okay. Oh! If I hadn't played the Moon Girl, they'd have gotten another leader trigger. Is that true? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, actually, yeah, if I hadn't played the Moon Girl, we still lose, because we lose the center then, right? We lose center and right? Yeah, okay, so we were dead either way. One altar, please. Central Park. We don't draw Carnage, we're probably dead here. For the people that don't understand why I'm saying Moon Girl, if we didn't play Moon Girl, we'd have lost to their leader. You're failing to understand how two leaders interact with each other, and it's kind of convoluted. I don't have time to break it down. I'm just gonna move on to the next game. First game with this deck list, I Nick Fury down 4, got Destroyer and Infinite, and then got leeched. God bless. So think we're punting New York and playing for left and right. The old Infinite there. Kingpin on New York on the last turn doesn't work. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to Carnage. Actually. Well, sad. Well, sad. Hey, Benji, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. This will give me a Sabertooth back to my hand that's free. Carnage will eat these. I'll get a Sabertooth back to my hand that's free. I'll get an 8-power Carnage back to my hand. Again, hard hand size limit of 7, so I'm not going to draw anything this turn, but I also think that's fine. Enbrode's tweets felt to me like they implied that we would be seeing further leader changes that were more than just a stat adjustment in the January patch at the end of the month. There's a content no snap. I don't know if we snap here even if we're not content, because they have double Dracula, so if they like have Apocalypse, we could get into some trouble here, right? Although I guess Ant-Man would imply that they're probably not that build. It might have been right to copy Demon last turn as well instead of one of these Sabertooths. Yeah, Demon to Cloning Vats might have been better than the extra free Sabertooth on the left. This technically beats an Infinite on one of these sides, right? But it also, honestly, I feel like it might be right to play to all locations here. Is that crazy? Call me maybe. What do we think of this? This puts me to 11, 15 in the middle, and they're at a virtual 10, which means they have to put +6 here to win this. It could be right to do this in the middle as well. Just spread this out this way. This puts me to +13, 17 in the middle, and 16 on the right, and 18 on the left. Yeah, I think I like that.
Who they dig up this time?
Wow! Wow! Ugh. And those are their last two cards. So we lost this 50-50. We lost this 50-50 here. If this would have been Red Skull, we'd have won the game. We could have also played hard for left and ended up winning this, but we can't know where the Infinite and the Red Skull are going, right? Lucky rubber ducky. Oh, chat. Sorry, I missed it. It's time for our 1-minute break. My legs were getting tired. It's been about an hour standing. Non-subs will see you in 1 minute with more Alter gameplay. I'm going to continue playing Nick Fury this morning because I'm having a good time. You know, if we get boosters when we fight friends when the update is up. I don't think that's been communicated yet. To my knowledge, it hasn't been communicated one way or another yet. Kexels, thanks for the 2 months of Prime, by the way. And Benji Boy, I think I might have missed yours a few minutes ago. Thanks for the brand new one. Hey, One True Bob, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Delete the leader. Get it gone. Get out of my game. Thank you for the 39 months, Aragorn. Is Bishop any good? Bishop's an alright card. I think with no Carnage in sight, I'm waiting on Deadpool and Hood here to see if the feature location comes up. We'll Collector left on 2. One of your finest altars, please, game. Well,
Escaped.
sometimes reality sucks. A little bit too close to home, Marty. Little bit too close to home. Reality is oft disappointing. Yes. The Warriors, they fall. Just do this. This location too polarizing. So I don't think that a location that inherently changes the game in a big way is automatically bad, so much as I think locations that change the game in the same way for everyone are not good. So the big problem with Lamentis, in my opinion, was not just the fact that it was polarizing, but it was the fact that it was polarizing in that the right thing to do was to add death to every deck. That's the part I really didn't like about Lamentis. I didn't want to have death in every single deck. You want to Zola the Deadpool? No, I don't think so. I guess I could have Zola Deadpool this turn. Maybe that's good. Maybe I'm just supposed to Zola Deadpool over here. I don't know. I kind of want to get set up and then, like, Omega Red over here on the last turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's +5 here, enough to beat whatever they Shuri out. Maybe? Maybe? This might be crazy. Call me, baby. So we're gonna Omega Red, get +4 here and here almost assuredly. And then Ultron adds 4 here and puts something here as well. You're gonna play Hobgoblin, we're gonna get him. Well, we're beating Red Skull, right? Yeah, because Red Skull puts them to 33, but we're going to 25, and then we get 8. So we tie a Red Skull here. Red Skull plus something else beats us. I'm staying. Come get my cubes. We're gonna pay some cubes to chase the rabbit here, chat. I definitely got punished for not going Deadpool Zola last turn, though. Someday, chat, I will play against an opponent and their Dracula won't discard Infinite, but today is not that day. Today is not that day. We would have won if I would have Zolan, right? They had 3 cards in their hand. If they would have Zola Deadpooled on, if I would have Zola Deadpooled on 5 like I could have, we'd have ended up with a 16 power Deadpool here, a 16 power Deadpool here. So we still would have lost the right, but I would have won the center and we would have won Warrior Falls because I would have had armor plus 32 power Deadpool and Omega Red here on the last turn. That one's on me. Correct, chat. Part of the reason why you don't see me snapping or retreating appropriately is because 100's the floor. Can't go lower than that. You think they should remove that floor? I think they should add an incentive for you to potentially care about your rank post-infinite rather than remove the floor. I think the fact that there's nothing else up there yet, giving you the ability to just kind of dick around is like the one reward for infinite. They said they're adding incentives. Could you link a first-hand source on that, Gap? Because you're the first person I've heard say that. And you're a regular, so I believe you more than others, but I'd appreciate a first-hand source as always. Like here, for example, chat, if I wasn't just making content, this is an incredible stat. Do you think you take any decent deck to infinite, or do you think at the upper levels, decent decks just can't win enough cubes to it? I think there's a huge range of things you can play to infinite in this game. I think which deck you're playing is far less meaningful than snapping and retreating appropriately if you're looking to gain ranks and climb. I'm gonna be honest, Marty, they wore me down and I deleted the post because I was tired of responding to idiots. They broke me. I'm a deeply broken man after that post. Order. Oh, am I not getting my Sabertooth back? I'm not getting my Sabertooth back, am I? This is where I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one.
Who they dig up this time?
Just Hulk or anything else with big stats. Giganto. You should Galactus the Ultra assert dominance. Well, I think we're dead, right? We're just down by too much over here. Putting 16 in doesn't beat whatever they're doing. It doesn't beat them just soaking energy.
Escaped.
I think there's any way to make Doc Ock good. Yeah, there's a Doc Ock Mojo Valkyrie highlight up on my YouTube channel. I think it's quite reasonable. Both Mojo and Valkyrie are good with Dr. Octopus. You think infinite leaderboards are plenty incentive? I disagree with that. I think if there's no benefit for being on that leaderboard, most people won't care. Myself included. We started playing Nick Fury this morning, Nick, though, so our sanity is kind of at an all-time high. It's a decade location have been guessed. And this works, right? We get 3 from this, and then these 2 come back and my hand is full. How do my plays change if I know I'm playing against a bot? It depends on what deck list you're playing. Certain decks are better than others at beating bots because of the way bots tend to snap and behave. Every time Nick Fury hits null, I feel like I'm cheating. Oh no! Chat! They got my... Wait. Why isn't this... Did I only do that once? Maybe I only did that once. Oh, we lost null, but we gained infinite. So, like, whatever, right? Awkward. Awkward. Need to draw armor next turn. Wait, they didn't blow up the raft? That's so good for us. That's so good for us, chat. Thanks for dropping by, Cryptic. Killmonger. I mean, we still beat a Killmonger, right? I should order different for leader. I mean, if they're leadering the altar, right? And then we win tiebreakers. The order doesn't matter. We're beating a leader. What's leader summon order? The order you played the cards in. This gives me 5 total energy next turn. Blowing up Deadpool earlier means it gets bigger. So I think we just want to break him early and often. Damn it, Bobby! Set Deadpool back an entire turn, shit. So let's go Collector, into Deadpool, into Sabretooth, into Moon Girl, copy Armor, Deadpool, Sabretooth, into Agent 13, get one random thing from Agent 13. Everything worked out better than expected. Galactus incoming? Yeah, probably. Oh, wait. If Galactus is incoming, I should not play Cable on the right? Probably means we lose. Or just never beating a Galactus, so. Actually, just doesn't matter, I think. That's true. If Cable gave us their null, we could have potentially beat a Galactus. We should play Hood Center to beat Leader. Yeah, probably. Or just not play Sabretooth Center. The correct answer to beating Leader is just like not playing Sabretooth Center. Although I guess playing Hood Center works to make the Collector bigger still. Yeah, it's a good show.
Victory.
All of the Carnage boosters are belong to us, Chip. I don't think I could ever split that Carnage again. Maybe I'll split this variant at some point. I have this Carnage variant too. That's a pretty good one. I think I'm done upgrading this one though. It's pretty. Our gold finish and our rainbow flare. Am I crazy, or did you announce your Pokemon Unite tournament once? You are not crazy. I announced our Pokemon Unite tournament a lot more than once. I was a part of the Pokemon Unite Championship Series first official season. I will not be back for their second season, but it was a fun year. I did their Worlds tournament in London as well as part of that. Come on, Alter. Come on, Alter. Do I love you? To take your kind of sarcastic comment and use it to make a slightly more serious point, I actually really despise when streamers tell their viewers they love them. Twitch streaming and engagement on this platform in general is incredibly parasocial, and leaning into that parasocial relationship to bring in more support and followers or whatever is really awful and awkward, I think. For people that aren't familiar with the term parasocial, there's a little bit of a rocky game, chat. Parasocial refers to the concept of a one-sided relationship like we have here on Twitch, where you see me and hear me talk, but I only see you in the form of usernames and text. You should not watch Twitch streams trying to find love or friendship with the person broadcasting, chat. You should watch Twitch streams because we bring you entertainment, or you find us amusing or obnoxious. It's fine to love our content. Like, that's a good thing to do, but I'm fairly authentic as a person here on Twitch, but, you know, this is my job, and I'm here trying to make good content, not make friends. To the person that I just banned trying to bag on hot tub streamers like some kind of incel edgelord, get the fuck out of my channel. People making all kinds of content on Twitch are welcome to make any kind of content that they want on Twitch. And if you don't like the type of content a particular person is making, you should go watch something else, not complain about it elsewhere. So, Moon Girl copies left to right, so we'll get an extra demon, extra agent, extra Nick here. It's probably fine. You're not allowed to criticize or discuss things you don't agree with. There is a difference between providing pointed, constructive criticism of something and just being a fucking dick and complaining about something with no meaning for it. And the latter is not welcome here. We frequently discuss things that I don't like or would do differently, but I always try and be constructive with the things that I'm talking about when I do it. I don't just complain for the sake of complaining. Maho, thank you for the community sub-gift. Well, I guess we play for all three, but this could be a retreat angle for sure. We could just, I guess Captain Marvel plays for left and right simultaneously is an interesting thought. Maybe that's better. Oh yeah, Marvel's just more power than this in general, huh? That's a good call. Because filling my brain was in fill the raft mode, but it's turn 6. Filling the raft doesn't accomplish anything. Yeah, Fury is the most power. Hedging both locations with Captain Marvel is probably the ideal play, though. Hey, King Koopa, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We actually had a hot tub when we bought the house before this one that I live in now. We ended up getting rid of it. Those things are a giant pain in the ass to maintain, chat. So much effort. Yes, also expensive, in addition to being a pain in the ass. There's no joke. The more locations they add to the game, the better this card gets, right? Like, there's so many, like, even just look at the locations that have come out since the game released. Like, Vormir and Alter. There's just so many that, like, all right, I'm happy to play Electro into this. Alter? Alter? Peek. So Peek's a little bit fun, I guess. We get to go Deadpool and a Nightcrawler, and then next turn I get to go Electro into Carnage on 4, which is fun. So the 2/3 of your dice spoon. I learned a long time ago when I had to dye both my hair and my beard pink that I don't make challenges with Twitch chat that I don't want to have to follow through on. So there is not a number of subs that will get me to do something like a hot tub stream.
Escape.
Yeah, when 4,000 concurrent subscribers seemed like an unattainable number when we were doing magic content. So that was the number for pink hair many years ago. And as you can see from the emote in chat, we had pink hair for a while. Leader cosplay when? We are going to be doing a charity stream for the American Heart Association at the start of February. And I think we're gonna have a Rick costume on there as one of the donation goals. I think is my plan. Speaking of plans, I think this game is an Electro on here into Fury into 6 drops. Although I guess Dream Dimension kind of messes that up.
I still believe in heroes.
Yeah, I think we're dead here. Need to be able to 6 drop to have a chance.
Escape.
Yeah, 2,700 to like 3,200 is about the number people are hitting Series 3 complete at with the collector tokens bundles that happened. Right, we definitely came out ahead on that exchange a little bit. They lost a utility card, we both got the same amount of power. The ultimate deck guides not perform well. I haven't seen you do one in a bit. I actually posted one on Monday, and I believe it is currently on track to be the worst performing video I've posted in the last 2 weeks. Part of the reason you didn't see it is because YouTube doesn't promote those videos because they don't have a high click-through rate. May or may not Quinjet here. A Quinjet here? I think we're vibing on the Quinjet.
Squad still a little light.
Truffles, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. All right, so Orca's definitely going mid, right? Or we're just Galactusing? What if we just Galactused? What if we do this, and then next turn we Carnage? Oh my god, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I forgot how Galactus works. Kneel before nothing, have a cube. All right. We're talking and clicking at the same time is dangerous, chat. I don't think I've done that a single time when I'm playing a Galactus deck, but just like that kind of goes out the window when it's not at the forefront of my mind. Hey, Truffles, appreciate that. Afternoon. 12:05 here in the cornfields now. Hey, look, chat. It's another location that makes Electro good. So, one of the Marvel Snap stats sites had a metric that said the amount of time that retreat later successfully works is 0.6%. Meaning, if you assume you wait about 10 extra seconds every time you hit retreat later, you're wasting an incredible amount of time to occasionally save 1 or 2 cubes. Which, based on that percentage, it actually means it's probably inoptimal to retreat later ever, because the amount of time you're wasting waiting for retreat laters to maybe happen, you could just be playing more games. I forgot to press the button, chat. Okay. Do I play around them adding stats middle, or do I just play Sabertooth mid? We just play Sabertooth mid, right?
Kneel before the Galactus.
Galactus, okay. What are the odds this is enough? 0%? I guess Null doesn't work on the Isle of Silence, so maybe?
I still believe in heroes.
Step by this much. What's going on, Rye Guy? Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, the Sabertooth was leached actually, right? So that doesn't matter. What happens if both players retreat later? Then it works and neither of them lose anything. That's a gorgeous Dr. Octopus. Gorgeous. Carnage? It's not the Carnage I wanted for Christmas. I don't know if this is the right play, champ, but it's the sweet play. Looking like it was the right play. Looking like it was the right play.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Deal Areno. Deal Areno. Do this, play for all three. Got him. Got him. Alright, I mean, the Subterranea doesn't matter if we can hit the feature location, chat. Although, honestly, we might be able to power it out either way. Because we do just have, like, Collector into Electro into Fury into 6 into 6. Yeah, this is actually just the line, right? That's just Electro into Fury into 6 into 6. Oof. Oof. I guess we're dead. Well, I guess I'll die.
Escaped.
The Space Throne. Nice okay into that location. Want to put Collector or a 6-drop from Fury into it. So much for the Collector. have a question about how people feel about a particular interaction. Specifically, what do we think of the fact that when you arrow face down cards, they don't trigger the new location that they're at, and they don't trigger the old location that they're at? That feels weird and kind of bad to me. Do we agree or disagree with that? I actually want a Nick Fury here, so I have 12 energy next turn, right? They should trigger where they flip up. It used to trigger where they flip up at. They changed that interaction.
Will they dig up this time?
It used to be that they would flip up wherever they were at. We don't have any way to cheat into the altar here, unfortunately, right? We're hoping that one of these will let us get some stats into here. I haven't discarded anything, chat.
Escape.
What did I discard? We discarded Collector? No, that was killed by Yandu. Nothing's discarded. My feelings on this situation are determined by whether or not I'm benefiting or detrimental to it. LOL. This is one of those instances where if there wasn't a feature location, I'd play Hood on 1 to one of these face down spots. But because there's a feature location that could potentially be flipping up that I'd like to play Hood into, I'm holding the Hood for now. So my sequencing in this spot is being dictated by the fact that a feature location currently exists. Yeah, I agree, Unreal Me. Was that chat? Was it the sound of being heavily rewarded for playing well? Open mouth, insert foot. Never lucky rubber ducky. Not even once. Shit, there's a chance this deck is better once the feature location is gone, because then there won't be as many armors, right? And they're playing Sandman. Our opponent is a ton of fun at parties, I bet. They're a bot? No, this is a human being, chat. They're playing Spectrum Destroyer, for people wondering what the opponent is playing.
Squad's still a little light.
Dr. Doom is potentially a reason to have waited here. Man, it feels bad to lose to a Professor Cheeser. I almost played right, too, to leave this open.
Escape.
Yeah, Dr. Doom and Zola are both reasons to leave this open. I should have played him right. And then we would have beaten their Professor Cheese and easily won the game. Okay, chat, we're gonna play this game, And then after this game is done, instead of a Twitch run ad break, we're going to take a HelloFresh sponsored ad break, and you're going to get to help me pick out which of the meals I'm ordering for next week. We're going to spend a couple minutes on that, and then we'll flip back to doing some more Snap-In. Lamentus. That's not terrible into Lamentus. I'm making chat do my grocery list. Yeah, exactly. I just don't find Galactus. We'll probably play Galactus for a little bit today, but for me, Galactus is a lot like the Destroyer deck, and that I really just don't find it particularly satisfying to play. Alright, I'm gonna take a mulligan on one game before we do the HelloFresh things. This game we're not doing anything. The Galactus deck and the Destroyer deck are both like, these are very straightforward, you kinda do the same thing every game. And they're good. I'm not saying they're bad. They're just not decks I can play for a long period of time because I get bored. What is the promo for HelloFresh? You get a discount on the first, I think it's like half a dozen boxes or so. It equates to 21 total free meals over the course of the promo, with the first box being the most heavily discounted. I want 2 Agent 13s. I guess their cards are cheaper, so maybe that's fine. And as an extra part of the promo, if you sign up using my code here on Twitch, you can also get a free 6-month sub gift to the channel by dropping me a DM with your purchase receipt. So we're hoping to draw Carnage. Opponent has their Carnage. Orca's looking really awkward here. Did you really need the here at the end there? Or do we just accept that Orca's always looking really awkward? Probably the latter, right? Yes? Yes? I think this is good for us? Question mark? Hey, congrats on getting up to 70, Funnison. Good morning. So the way symbiotes work with Sinister London, this copies as an 8-power Carnage and then eats more, which is great. That's a Cable, which will make our collector bigger, so we even stand to potentially win the sewer system here, which is lovely. Cable, Abomination, Sabretooth, we're playing for all 3 paths here reasonably. Leader's not good into Sinister London shit. And they're behind in the center and the right, so... This game was really, like, games like this make me think maybe there's something here even outside of the feature location, because, like, we're playing a real game and getting wins even without it. I think we gotta change a couple of the details. We're gonna work on this deck some more tomorrow too, once the feature is gone, and see if we can maybe make Nick Fury work. Card generation is underrated. Yeah, so one of the neat things about card generation 2 is cards that generate random cards kind of have better cube equity in a way, right? Because, what's the word I'm searching for? They give your opponent a harder time to play around things, right? Yes, and that's part of what needs to be tested, Mad Chicken. So part of this deck potentially feeling reasonable outside of the feature location could be a symptom of other people also playing kind of bad feature location decks that are similarly worse outside of the feature. Which is why I always use words like potentially rather than saying certainty, right? Like we need to test things out. All right, chat. We are gonna do some more Marvel Snap in just a couple minutes. But for the next couple of minutes, we gotta figure out what I'm eating for next week. So HelloFresh, if you haven't seen them before, is a meal delivery company. Every single week, you scroll through their website when you're signed up, and you pick from a range of the different meals that are up here. And they box them up and they mail them directly to your door for you to prepare. And you can see they got tags on them here. This is just for this week, all of these different things. And some of them, they note that they're quicker than others or have easier cleanup. Or in my case, I'm a vegetarian. So when we look through here, I'm gonna Control F for vegetarian options and take a peekaboo and see what our choices are. So we Control F for veggie. Google Chrome says there are 16 choices here. Just gonna scroll through and blow them out into the, oh, I can't control click, Sag. Okay, so I was gonna blow out a bunch of tabs, but we could go instead. They have filters for meal restrictions. I believe when you're actually going through, so what I'm looking at here, I'm gonna order them off stream so I don't dox myself with my personal information or my credit card. But you can see here, it tells you the calories per serving on a meal. Well, there's even a difficulty here. I don't think I've paid attention to that in the past. The difficulty of prep. And then there's allergy information and ingredients and stuff. This is mushroom and chive risotto. I like mushroom and chickpea dishes are usually the things that I enjoy the most from these. Silky silicon penne. So their mushroom dish, mad for mushrooms. Look, yeah, see, this is a solid combo here. I am in fact mad for mushrooms, and the prep difficulty is easy. Sometimes Christy and I make these together. Sometimes I do them on my own. It's also in the Hall of Fame. Well, that's got to be one of them. My children are not vegetarians. Chat, my children are 2, 7, and 8. Anytime I can get my children to eat something that's not pure garbage, it is a victory. Which usually when we get meals from HelloFresh, we always make the kids try them. And sometimes they're surprised and they really like things. So my promo is for US only, but HelloFresh is an international company. But to get my discount, it is US only, unfortunately. This is smashed black bean tostitas. I haven't been a huge fan of their Mexican dishes. The seasoning on them can be a little hit or miss for me. Usually mushrooms and chickpeas are what I stick to. Ooh, that looks good. Mushroom and herb shepherd's pie. Vegetarian version that's rich and hearty. Potatoes, carrots, mushrooms, yellow. Yeah, that's probably gonna be one of my choices, chat. An excuse to eat something that's pie adjacent. That sounds lovely. Am I full-on vegetarian? I eat fish sometimes, but mostly sparingly. Like shrimp is the one fish I eat on occasion. Oh, I think I've actually had this one before. This one is really good. The sauce on this one is superb. Yeah, it's a mix of honey and sriracha. Sweet potatoes, scallion rice, and a fried egg. Which vegetarian dish do you I think a lot of the chickpea dishes tend to be really good. Almost every time I order, I try and get something new with chickpeas in them. Sweet potato wraps. Oh, are those veggie? Bull, dill, feta, and apricot aioli. Yeah, it looks veggie. Can check the ingredient list. They are, in fact. Ooh, I'm a feta cheese stand too. I do enjoy some feta. Curries can be a little hit or miss for me. Some of them are good and some of them aren't. And honestly, one of the nice things about this is I don't mind getting something that's a little bit missed for me because it gives me an excuse to try other things. And some of them are really easy, like pesto and caprese sandwiches. I am a vegetarian. Yeah, I've been a vegetarian since I was 17. I moved out of my parents' house when I was 17 when I started preparing my meals on my own. Oh, this looks great. Mushroom mac and cheese style things are lovely. Slightly different than the one up above. That's why I decided to become a vegetarian, because I just don't enjoy the taste of most meats. So we have a few here. I think I'm definitely getting the herb and shepherd's pie. I'll probably get 3 or 4 things. Usually we get 3 meals in a week. And I always, even though my kids don't always eat things, we always get the 4-serving ones. So I like to make things with leftovers. One of the nicest things about these services too is they send you exactly the amount of ingredients that you need. Because like even when you go to the store and buy stuff for yourself, you always end up throwing away some amount of extra food. So saving on food waste is nice with prep. Can we release a HelloFresh tier list? This is true. All right, I think the herb shepherd pie sounds good. This is a Hall of Fame one, chat, and I'm a mushroom stand, so I think we might do that. It's also worth noting too, if you haven't seen these two, something to highlight is these dishes I'm picking from are the ones that are ordered for next week. They have different meals week to week too. So there's always lots of different things to try. And you get a peek ahead like this. This looks great. Hummus and chickpea bowls are excellent. Christy and I are planning to sign up for a month or 2 again. Usually we do a couple months on and a couple months off. Then we'll probably get some hummus related things. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna land on my 3. I think I'm gonna do the penne with the mushrooms. We're gonna do the mushroom and herb shepherd's pie. And then what do we think for the third one? I wanna pick out 3. Oh, what is this? I didn't click on this. Zucchini and pepper sandwiches. Is HelloFresh pay to win? Life is very pay to win. It is lunchtime too. I'm gonna need to grab a snack after looking over all this. You get multiples of the same thing. I actually don't know the answer to that. These actually look kind of good too. Sweet potato wraps. I might have to stew on the 3rd, chat. Might have to stew on the 3rd. I think we're doing the shepherd's pie and the mushroom penne. All right, let's snap a lap some more, huh? And again, if you want to check them out, I'll be placing my order off stream this evening. You can get a discount using my code. I'm gonna go ahead and stand up here too. And next week on stream, we will unbox the food that they sent me to show you what comes in the box if you want to see it before ordering it for yourself. Stew on it. I mean, we'll have to get something stew related. Is there a pity timer if you have enough weeks without chickpeas? Asking the real questions. So if I hood this turn, then next turn I can collector and electro. I could also do both of these, and then next turn do these. I think I want to do both just in case they, like, armor me if they're playing a spoiler deck. Well, that's super awkward. I guess we'll get to magic next turn with just 4 energy. Thanks, Enberg. Sentinel could replace the Hood or Deadpool in this deck if you wanted to try and build it yourself. And you were missing something. Well, that's rude. Reality is off disappointing, Chip. I don't think this deck is anywhere near the appropriate power level without Electro. I think both Electro and what's it called? I think Electro and Quinjet are pretty important for this deck to operate at close to full power level. You see the Thanos are? Yeah, it's baby Thanos. He's adorable. Alright, well, certainly not winning the right. Can we win left and center is the question. If we draw armor, maybe? Did I need 2 extra energy, or was I supposed to play Moon Girl left, chat? I think I was supposed to play Moon Girl left, huh? I didn't need the energy at all. If armor was the out that I was drawing to. If we lose the left by 2, this is my fault. Alright, we're gonna lose by more than 2. Close, though. It was unfortunate that we lost Limbo. Another turn would have made our Deadpools and our Collector much bigger. Our Deadpools would have been 4s and our Collector would have been 6. Wizards of the Coast seems to be the last profit machine for Hasbro, and I assume that they are gonna milk that pig all the way dry. And if you're thinking to yourself, Jeff just said milk the pig, that doesn't sound right. Wizards of the Coast has no idea what they're doing, chat. They're gonna milk the pig.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, our opponent has the power. We have some amount of power, but not nearly as much as them. We'll see where expansion takes us here. They got their Deadpool going a turn before us. Is rough. No! Mr. Fury would have been a great draw next turn. Losing Quinjet 2. Rip. We don't need stats, just expansion diff them. I believe, chat. Expansion diff incoming. Womp, womp, womp. Okay, wait. There might be a chance here, chat. So we do this. We play this here, honestly, and then we have a bunch of energy. And then we're gonna have 2 Sabertooth, 2 16 power Deadpools, and an armor. Okay, so this into this. This beats here, right? We lose to Taskmaster. The hood makes the collector one bigger. Do we want to beat leader? Yeah, probably. Damn. For anybody that's new to Marvel Snapchat, probably still the best card in the game after she lost 1 stat. Our Deadpool getting started 1 turn late. It's rough. Arrow lost the stat, but she gained animation. She's winning in our hearts and minds, Chip. In our hearts and minds, she is the winner.
Opponent snap.
I was about to say before they snapped, normally I'd snap here if we were playing for keeps, and then they snap, so we get to. Okay. Things just got interesting. It might be wrong to fill the left side here. We'll see. Oh, yeah, I did that in the wrong order. Good call. Bishop's one smaller than he should be. Noted for the future. This actually just works out great, right? Good chat, good chat. Armor. Hood, sure. All right, I'm hoping they can't add stats to both of these. I'm hoping they can't add stats to both of these. They have priority actually. Breaker, give me some news. I hope we are winning you. We're good, right? Like by a lot. Yeah, we're up by 16 here, chat. And this is why I said they needed to be able to have the way to play into both, right? Because like with the two massive Deadpools, we just win the breaker hard. And see the details on battle mode. I did not. Do you have a link? Actually, it's probably on their Twitter, right? Let me take a look here. Let's take a look at it. Introducing battle mode. When designing Marvel Snap, it was critical to us to make the most fun and accessible card battler ever. We wanted that card battler that anybody could get into so that more people than ever before could experience how fun card games are. Our newest game mode, battle mode. It's a funner, more competitive way to play Marvel Snap. Battle mode, for those that haven't been keeping up, is a mode that pits two opponents against each other for multiple rounds. Each player starts with 10 health. Instead of cubes, what's at stake is the amount of damage the winner deals to the loser. So it's important to note that you don't gain cubes back in battle mode. You just lose health until you go down to 0. So snapping and the stakes still matter, but you aren't endlessly caught in a loop. When coming up with a more competitive head-to-head format for Marvel Snap, it was critical of us to keep the ability to bluff and tactically retreat. If anything, we wanted to bring those elements to the forefront. That's good. They are right that is one of the things that sets Snap apart. It's important to have a mode where it was clear who the winner and loser was. In a normal match, there's a lot of wiggle room for just how many cubes you can win or lose, and we wanted a definitive winner. There are no ties in battle mode. While developing battle mode, we tried some things that ended up not quite working. We tried a bunch of different health values. We tried a mode where the reality stone transformed cards in your hand before the game. And developing in Unity, it was super easy to try out new ideas. Early on, we saw players playing no cards game 1 and 2 to scout their opponent's deck while paying a couple of health to gain critical information. That's interesting. So the health pools being too large meant people just didn't play the game? Yeah, that's like a giga brain strat right there. Like these type of instances, like we tried more health, but people just found it was optimal to not play the game, so that wasn't working. As we lowered the health total, we discovered the first couple games could make all the difference. Yeah. Battle mode takes about 20 minutes, but an early playtest between 2 players who retreat back and forth for a series of 1 health games, it took much longer. To keep the battles to 20 minutes, we added high stakes rounds, which kick in starting round 5. High stakes rounds start the stakes at 2 damage, so things get more deadly. Wait, does that mean... That means starting in round 5, you could end it in 1 game, right? Because if they start at 2, there's a snap, and a natural double, so there's 16 cube games starting? Yeah, they raised the blind starting in round 5. That's very interesting. Yeah, they mean game 5 in the round, chat. Yeah, that's neat. Okay, so that's a new thing we didn't know about the upcoming battle mode. Another thing we learned was that if players took some early beats and were 1 game away from running out of health, they could snap with impunity since it didn't matter if they ended up at 0 or -6. Death is death. We wanted to reward players for early victories. So now you cannot deal more damage than you have health remaining. This means that coming from behind is possible, but those early victories aren't irrelevant, and the bluffing aspect remains more intact because your opponent cannot risk health they do not have. Yeah, that makes sense and is good. That's great. So you can't bet chip shield. So those are 2 things that we didn't know about battle mode. The stakes increase to double by default starting in round 5, and you cannot deal more than you have left. So if you're on 1 cube and your opponent has 8 cubes, you have to win 8 1-cube games. So if you're down 10-1, you're probably never winning. Statistically, you are not winning, yes. At launch, battle mode will only allow players from the same matchmaking region to play against each other. Oh, that's sad. Okay, so we won't be able to do global tournaments by default then. I knew matchmaking. So one thing that's note, and maybe they'll give us some transparency on this. I don't know what matchmaking regions look like because I know for a fact that I queue into people in Europe, right? So it's not like NA and EU, right? Road has a tweet on this. Let's click it. The game will tell you your region in the battle mode menu. We're working as fast as possible to remove this restriction. And they're hoping to do it server side and it wouldn't require a new patch. Yeah, like I queue into Harry all the time, right? So people that you queue into on the ladder, you'll be able to do battle mode with. The cards at the bottom are different. That's not true? Nope, those are all the ladder is global. It is not. Oh, this is an old Spider-Man chat. Spider-Man was 2 power. They buffed him. Ghost Rider used to cost 3. Yeah, these are closed beta cards. These are closed beta cards. These are not coming changes. These are old card images. Chat, not only was Ghost Rider a 3-drop, but Lady Sif was a 2-drop. You could Ghost Rider plus Lady Sif on turn 5. It was fucked up. Hellcow. Also, Hellcow was a 2/6. It was a 2/6. It was 2 energy, 6 power, discard 2 cards. Discard 2 cards. Yeah, it was actually insane. I think because either of these could be an altar, we chill on Deadpool for now. Hellcow came pre-Zabud. That's a great way to put it. Hellcow came pre-Zabud. I'm gonna armor their hood in the middle and just be rude here. If we were playing for keeps, we would snap before this armor flipped up. You know, I probably want to put my demon into Hala because they put Nova into Nowhere, which implies that they're going to Killmonger it. It could be right to hold the demon to Moon Girl on 5 too, though. Might be correct. If they have Dino, we're probably dead.
I still believe in heroes.
Okay, I think our final play here, is it Ultron? Yeah, maybe it was actually. I was thinking about like Moon Girl, Deadpool, Agent 13, pump this for 3. Because that would be 8, 11 total power. But Ultron would be 8, 10, and 3 is 13. Let's quit jet mid, actually, because if we lose the Eternity range, we can Carnage to clean out the rock. With that in mind, let's Collector Rate. Read. Yeah, I try and do my best to mention when I would be snapping if I was climbing with various decks. So I know that's one of the things people struggle with the most. Am I competing for the Eternity range, or am I just like Nick Furying here? I think I'm competing for the Eternity range, potentially.
Who they dig up this time?
We do this? Watch for Professor X. But yeah, Zola is gonna cut Collector across, right? Should I armor? Why should I armor? Why do we care about armor? We should play armor because chat doesn't know what Zola does. Yeah, it's a mood. It's a mood if I ever heard one. We just stick She-Hulk over here, right? And chill. Chat has a 15-second delay. If you have a 15-second delay on my stream, you should refresh your chat. We are on low latency mode. Well, we know they don't have the destroyer, chat. Spectrum puts them to 29 over here, and she puts them to 14 over here. I'm trying to think. There's not a way I can get 2 more power over into here to tie them, right? I don't think so. They get Spectrum and Lizard. Oh, that's true. They have 10 energy this turn, right? Huh? Let's do this. Oh, wow, they filled here. Interesting. They have, like, Ant-Man and stuff then? We could lose this. 22 over here. Wow, good game, opponent. I don't think we had anything that could beat that, right? It's Dan hit one, right? The rock cost us the game. Yeah, it locked us out of play and left. You play this deck without the hood. Yeah, I think the required cards for this deck are Quinjet and Electro are the big power increases. Nothing ever beats rock, mood. Eternal mood. How often do you get Series 4? I thought it was every 40 caches, but I've opened more. You get a Series 4 card per group of 40 caches. Yeah, we'd have won if we didn't have priority because of the Killmonger. Brass, thanks for the prime. And if you're thinking, Jeff, What is that group of 40? What does that mean? How is that different? Check out my reserves video here where I break down what that means and why. It's a little bit different. Oh wait, this could be another altar here, right? So I think we chill. I'll play the armor out with my energy. Chat! It's so weird to me that people are like, I'm sad I have She-Hulk or this other card because they're downgrading. They're not downgrading for 3 weeks, chat. You get to play with the card for 3 weeks before people that are waiting to get it on a downgrade. And again, these downgrades are not a one-time, once-and-done thing. These downgrades will be happening every month in perpetuity moving forward. It is technically always inefficient to get Series 4 and 5 cards because if you wait, they'll be cheaper later. If you want to be strictly optimal, the only thing you should be spending your collector's tokens on are variants. You would not believe the amount of comments on my YouTube video about card downgrades with people lamenting the fact that the cards that they currently own are being downgraded. It is incredibly silly. I think we're dead here, unfortunately. Hey, Graph, thank you for the over 1.5 years. Welcome back, the optimal sub indeed. Yeah, the fact that Agent Coulson got it here before the altar flipped up. Honestly, me playing my armor out here, knowing that this could have been another altar, I probably should have saved the armor potentially for the last turn like this.
Escape.
We get about 1 new Series 3 card per week. Wondering this because once 4 cards drop to 3 a month, we get 1 per week and never be able to take advantage since we're permanently Series 3. Yeah, you're misunderstanding how slowly or quickly you get Series 3 cards. So chat, if you are spending $0 a month on Marvel Snap, the fewest Series 3 cards you get from reserves in a month is still 10, double digits. Which means even when they start adding 4 new Series 3 cards a month, which is what's going to be happening starting at the end of the month moving forward, you will still be collecting them faster than they're releasing them. That metric of how many per month makes the assumption that you are completing all of your missions and getting every bit of free currency you can every single week. Electro, we just like Nick Fury into 6 into 6. How many cards per month for whales? If you're max spending, I forget exactly how many Series 3 cards you get per month. It's a lot. The 10 per month includes 0 ranked rewards. That's a good question. Oh my gosh, Heimdall's a good one, chat. You ready for the jukes? You ready for the jukes? The 10 cards per month is the free currency from the season pass, your weeklies, your dailies, etc. So someone said, does that include players rolling extra missions? Yes and no. So if you want to go look at the numbers in this video here, I give a breakdown comparing saving your gold versus not, spending a little bit of money, spending a lot of money. Whole bunch of different metrics there for a bunch of different scenarios. The Professor X time. Professor X beats leader, but it loses to like everything else, right? The optimal play here is probably retreat, just for the record. They have a demon. Shang-Chi doesn't do anything on this board. Should Heimdall into the void? Yep. Yes, it's also worth noting the assumption made in that video was that we would be getting future bundles with collector's tokens, which after the January bundles that have been data mined, that may or may not be the case. Just chilling for now, waiting to see what this last location is. I actually completely disagree, Ifro. I think Electro can win you some games where you go Electro into Fury into 6 into 6. And there's also a lot of not featured locations where Electro still has a lot of good, meaningful text. Like, this is a game where he's not great because our Carnage went into play, but I've also had plenty of games where I like Electro on 3 and then Carnage on 4. And I think post-feature location, I'm going to add Viper to this deck as another way to offload Electro on the 4th turn of the game for the games where there's no locations that work with it. I want to work on this deck some more tomorrow after the feature location, and I think I want to cut Sabretooth and Deadpool for Viper and Dino. I think are going to be my swaps. Probably dead this game. Looks like they're a surfer deck. Don't have a lot going on. Couldn't Viper be good with the feature location? Yeah, but there's just like not room for her. You only have 12 deck slots. You can reach me via email, jeffhoagland@gmail.com. Maxalero. Although I should tell you in advance, I don't know what your tournament platform is, but if it involves cryptocurrency, don't bother emailing me. Just to save us all some time. Hopefully it doesn't, and then I would love to chat. What's wrong with crypto? I'd encourage you to Google The Line Goes Up. It is an incredibly educational and eye-opening documentary where you will learn a lot. And if you watch that and you still think there's not a problem, I have some Avon samples that I would like to hook you up with. You should also email me. No Tupperware. Oh, I apologize. And if Avon's not your thing, I also have a star that you could be named after. If you ever wanted your name on a star, chat, I can help you. I can help you with that. We can make your dreams come true. Or would you like to be the lord of a plot of land in Scotland? I've got those too. That's another good one. I probably should have lectured on 3, honestly. We've just been kind of farting around and talking about stuff. Hey, Lord, now we're talking.
Escaped.
Crypto was a solution to a problem that didn't exist, and then it turned into a problem for a solution that already existed. I've made quite a bit of money off of crypto, so that's always one of those amusing comments where when you talk about crypto being a scam, someone's like, I made money off of it, so it can't be a scam. And it's like, are you really so stupid that you don't understand that in a scam, someone always profits? You bought into crypto, so there is a good chance that you didn't realize that and you are that stupid. Is probably a fair take. Feeling kind of dead. We really need to draw. We really need to draw a what's it called? Hey, 2ton21. Thanks for the sub gift. We need to draw a Carnage here, right? It's like the TLDR. I think I'm doing this, and then we're gonna draw Carnage next turn, and we'll go Hood, Deadpool, Carnage. Oh no! Oh no! The best laid plans, chat. Hashtag Nerf Scorpion. Toronto's Bang Bus. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. God bless Roasting Crypto Bros. Thanks for the biddies, 32. Does Deadpool double negatively? I believe so. I believe so. Armor the monsters, since we're not a Shang-Chi deck and they have a Shang-Chi avatar. This is a Hood Carnage angle, right? Make some demon friends. Yeah, if you look back at my YouTube channel in December, there was a 7 ways to fix leader video. Opponent must be playing a feature location deck as well. A little clunkier than us. Nitsu, thanks for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back, appreciate it. Third Sinister London game in a row. Yeah, it's the feature location right now, right? Go mid! Go mid! Okay, so they can't collect us now. Are we teeing up Mr. Fury or Moon Girl here? Mr. Fury is not great with the Mindscape. Just gonna cable them. Let's get stats on the board. Oof. That's good. Good. I think we're dead, shit. Yeah. Yep. Hey, D. Jeff. Thanks for the 19 months. Good afternoon. All right. I think I might be Nick Fury. I think this is actually the longest I've ever played a single deck for a sustained period of time on stream. We've been playing for like 4.5 hours. What do we wanna do here? Let's play some more of the Ultra Ramp deck from this morning. Nice stream before Marvel Snap. Magic the Gathering and other card and strategy games, but Magic the Gathering is the bulk of it. Damn it, desk, go down. I'd really like to infinite split Thanos at some point. Splitting Thanos is such good EV because it gives you higher quality other things here. Oh yeah, and this is again, we were playing for keep sweet snap here, chat. Yeah, it's like 6 splits for the price of 1, right? 7 splits? Yeah, there's 6 Infinity Stones.
Opponent snapped.
I think I actually like the Samuel Jackson based Nick Fury artwork better than the one that I'm using, but the one that I'm using is more exclusive, so I'd rather use the more exclusive one. Oh, I could have snapped back. Yeah, we were chatting. Should have snapped back is definitely accurate. Strange Academy can give us a way to cheat things into here, so I think we just like Leech and Space Stone here. Oh no, chat, they got their Patriot into play right away. Leech might still do some damage, but it also means that they have more bonuses now. We might have helped them a little bit by mistake. So, if I Sunspot here and soak 6, it goes to 7. And then I can She-Hulk and Hulk on 6, right? Sounds good. Hopefully Magneto and or Sunspot go middle. Rip. Okay. Well, how about neither? Never lucky rubber ducky. I bet 2 cubes on this play. Dead. Deader than dead. I was betting that they would play left. But I guess most of their big plays were probably accounted for, huh? I wanted the Soak Sunspot. I wanted the plus power and Sunspot. Power Stone's the one stone that doesn't draw a card. So I think we wait on playing it out into here. And yeah, now we'll play it here so we can leech on 3.
Opponent snapped.
It's always kind of weird to me when I hear people complain that they are tired of getting variants instead of cards. I guess it just means that they don't understand how the system works is the answer. But like for reference, when you get a variant or a title or whatever in your cache, there was a 0% chance that it was ever going to be a card. You are guaranteed to get exactly one. You are guaranteed to get exactly one card per four reserves. Do I do this and ramp up for next turn, or do I just play Doctor Doom here? I think I do this and ramp up for next turn. Do we Time Stone here to give us more energy next turn? So if we Magneto here, it's gonna pull Wave over into here, and we Vision for plus 12. So they're -8, we're plus 12. We're playing for all 3 nicely.
Victory.
Someone said, so if that means I've gone 3 out of 4 reserves without getting a card, my next one will be a card. That's not how that works. It's per group of 4. And basically what per group of 4 means, is if you have one group of 4 here and one group of 4 here, there's a card in each of these groups of 4. But if your card in the first group of 4 is in the first reserve, and your card in your second group of 4 is in the last reserve, there could technically be 6 misses in the middle. Because it'll go card in the first group, 3 non-cards, then 3 non-cards and a card in the next group. And if that piece of information is new knowledge to you, I would heavily encourage you to take a look at this playlist on my YouTube channel that I have titled Marvel Snap Minute, where I cover things like how do reserves work and other core concepts in Snap that the client doesn't tell you that will help you understand the systems in the game and the gameplay better. Yes, yes, yes. The classic turn 3 8 energy chat. I think we do this. Honestly, the more I play this feature location, the more I think Altar of Death is replacing Bar Sinister as my favorite location in the game. It just enables such silly things. I'm doing small fabs. Good to have you in chat. If you are new to Marvel Snap, my advice to you would be never spend resources on Series 4 or 5 cards. Prioritize picking up Series 3 cards. They are far more accessible and easily obtainable. Jazzin, thanks to almost 3 years. Welcome back. What's the rarity of Altar of Death? I actually don't know offhand. Snap.fan should have it from the data mine, though. I assume we're done here. Thanks, Defions. Get at it. This is a 5-week season too, so you got plenty of time to climb still. Altar's Death is listed as rare. on Sap Top Fan. That makes sense. Bud should win left and center, he says, before getting Shang-Chi. They could Shang-Chi and armor the left, and then they get us. Magnetoed. Magnetoed. If we'd have put She-Hulk here, we'd have won. Rip. I would like to dedicate this L to everybody that tells me Magneto is strictly better than Hulk. All right, chat. I feel bad doing it, but we have officially Infinity split the leech. And add another one to the list of cards I have at least one split form. Magneto would have pulled stuff mid though there. Would we still have lost? We might have still lost, you're right. Should have played Vision. Should have not played Magneto. Actually don't have enough boosters to split. To upgrade the split one time. Rip. My favorite part about explaining how the reserves work when I take the time to do it on stream are all the posts in chat immediately following from people who didn't really understand the explanation and immediately let me know that their client is bugged and they deserve more cards. Happens every time without fail. Started playing at the start of January with the Surfer Pass. As of today, I'm Series 3 complete. Nice, dude. Light. It's a good ratio / run. If I pass this turn, I can She-Hulk and Infinite next turn, which I think is a line. No, I'm done. I'm done. That's not true. Well, everything worked out. If I have all the cards in Series 3, is it worth spending 6K on Silver Surfer? Yeah, I think so. Silver Surfer is a very good and competitive card. Mr. Streamer, I think your collection might be bugged. It looked like a lot more than 12 than 7 since your last card. That's true. Has been a little bit more than 7.
Victory.
Dedicate that Galactus dub to Leech. Leech is an incredibly rude card. You are not wrong. Hey, Myth Captor. Thanks for upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Like some stones. Any plans for MODOK? Yeah, we'll have a top X things I would like to do to MODOK video up with it. Closer to release as always. You don't wanna post deck lists for data mine cards too far in advance, otherwise the YouTube search algorithm won't pick them up later when it's more important. It is a real shame that Iceman won the 50-50 in Electro, because I would have loved to Electro Murder World here. What was the next pull? 5 cards. So Sauron was added earlier this week. Shauna will be next week's release. I skipped Sauron because he's kind of narrow and there's not a lot you could do with him. But I'm planning, moving forward, I'm planning to pick up every Series 5 card on release day. So we can play and make content with it. Shauna's really good. Perhaps. I think she probably wants Dazzler to operate at maximum efficiency, so we'll kind of need to wait a week, but we'll give it some tries without Dazzler too.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
How do I guarantee that? By spending an ungodly amount of money. Technically, I could get really unlucky and only see ultimate variants in my shop, and it could take me a couple of days to get it. But statistically, we should have them on release day. Hey, Ash World, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Yeah, we could get Galactus here. This is -11. We actually lose to Galactus, right? With the double thing and the rock taking up a spot. Hey, PD Bun, thanks for the Prime. Magneto Right doesn't do it. We don't have priorities yet. We lost the coin flip on minority. Priority. It's gotta go. They're very clearly a Galactus deck.
Escape.
Our ultimate variant's the largest waste of resource in Snap. Ultimate variants, chat, are actually the best uses of your collector's tokens in Snap, because any cards that you buy with collector's tokens, you could eventually get for cheaper by waiting, whereas ultimate variants are always going to be 5,000 tokens. So if your goal is to spend your tokens as efficiently as possible, the only thing you should be buying with them is ultimate variants. It's just the numbers, chat. They only hate me because I speak the truth. They only hate me because I speak the truth. Why put Sunspot in the altar? Because I wanted to play a 6-drop and a 1-drop this turn. If I Electro, I'm +3 next turn, which puts me to 8. So if I Space Stone here as well, it puts me to 10. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, we'll see on things like the super villains. So the communication that Second Dinner provided regarding the supervillains was pretty ambiguous. And it could mean that they're never going to downgrade things, but it could also mean they're just not going to downgrade things right now at this very moment. We could Magneto their Lockjaw. That's true. That's true. That's true. Let's do that. Confirmed that they will never downgrade. Let's take a look at that.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All systems go.
All right, well, they Spider-Man'd. That Ben's response there sounds like more being vague. Sounds like more being vague from Ben's response there. We haven't turned 7 this game, yeah. The "we imagine this could be it" is not the same as this is guaranteed to be it. We could get stormed on Limbo, but we're doing okay if that's the case, right? What's in my deck? They're leaving. It does not matter.
Victory.
The next season pass card has been data mined to be MODOK for people talking about that. Yes, that implies that they are currently leaning towards never downgrading them. But that's far from a definitive statement. All right, chat, after this game, we're going to take our hourly ad break, and I'm going to run to the restroom. I think buying Galactus and Thanos, if you think you would enjoy playing them, is a good use of currency. At a minimum, it sounds like they're not going to get downgraded for a long while, if at all. It is very much lawyer speak, intentionally ambiguous. It is, we might do it this way, but I'm leaving myself not being definitive to give myself an out if we change our minds. He does exist. We're not playing Hood yet. We're playing Vision into 6-drop into 6-drop. Is the game plan here. The classic Cosmos Sauron deck. Okay. Alright, see to win left and right here. Close. Some sweet variants from our opponent. Man, they have a lot of other ongoings with Sauron. Yeah, someone said they're a secret Patriot deck. That could be the case, right? Something strange going on there. Hey, 2 years. It is mostly in the most awesomely managed Twitch space, maybe on the internet. Keep up the work. Thanks for keeping me around, cowboy. Hulk Biceps, thanks for the brand new Prime, by the way. All right, chat, I'm actually taking a 60-second break. I need to run to the restroom. Non-subs, I'm gonna hit an ad roll. We'll be back in just a minute. BRB. You have turn 1 Land War Elves, turn 2 Lockjaw. Sign me up. Oh, is that you, Love Punch? Your build was interesting. Oh no! Yikes. Yikes! You said Land War Elves and it gave me PTSD. Alright, Rockjaw, I choose you. Dr. Octopusing my Lockjaw deck. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. Very well. It pays off for them very well, chat. Is the answer you are probably looking for.
Escaped.
I think they're gonna play Galactus in the middle. Which is awkward because it means my Magneto goes back in my deck. I was wrong. It's definitely a very polarized gentleman, shit. An incredibly polarized gentleman. This is our third time queuing into this person. That's definitely my number one thing that I would like to see changed / improved in Marvel Snap. The constant repairs are such a net negative user experience. Someone said, it sounds like you're not a fan of Galactus. Chat, I made an objectively true statement. Galactus is a polarizing effect. That did not say anything about it being good or bad. That just makes the true statement that this is a polarizing effect. I mean, I guess I'll die. For other people, repairs are going to be more rare. Maybe. I don't know. If you look at anecdotally, all people who are pretty invested in Marvel Snap seem to experience repairs quite frequently. I think you could also argue the fact that repairs impact the people that play the most is also a pretty big deal. Yeah, Kraken. We're aware that was there. Thanks for the 3.5 years. Copying time stone? I'm a copy time stone. Well, I assume there's a Killmonger in our future, so I'm gonna try and cut it off at the pass here, but it might be too late.
Victory.
Narrator, it was not too late. Someone asked what I was eating. Just a Fiber One chocolate chip brownie. I have a selection of sugary and salty things to the right of my desk. No, you don't miss out on anything by waiting to buy the season pass. The only thing you end up missing out on is the early access to the card that you buy, and earlier access to the premium resources. HelloFresh is not pre-made stuff, Ghostly. They send you meal ingredients with instructions to your door to make. The location does switch tonight, yes. I'm also feeling you on the location. We're gonna play for another hour, maybe 2 today, but I think there's a good chance I end a little bit early today like I did yesterday. We had fun for a while. There's just like not a huge range of decks that are super competitive into it. It gets a little dry playing the same things over and over. I'm glad that the more polarized locations are fewer and further between. Like most of the locations that we had between like this one and Lamentis, most of them like weren't a big deal. This is definitely the most polarized one we've had since Lamentis. The HelloFresh promo is just for new customers. I'd encourage you to look at the table. That's the very first thing in that video, Omar. It's the first piece of information I cover. That question is answered very directly. So if I move my Doombot here, and we Hulk the middle, we might be good. Good jet. How does Dracula work if he eats Deadpool? Well, Deadpool doesn't interact with being discarded at all, so... No interaction there. You see any Sauron Patriot? Sauron Patriot seems like just a complete and total meme, right? Because you have to play Patriot before you play Sauron. Otherwise, Sauron removes Patriot's text. Afternoon, Jay. I can't imagine that that's something worth doing. I think we offer up... Do I offer up the Sunspot? Nah, I think we just chill. We'll Sunspot here, and then we'll Electro, and we'll turn 4 Leech. We're using my deck ideas. Most of the deck ideas I have, I pull from the supporter Discord server that I have. We have a deck building tips and suggestions channel in there that I try and skim through every day. I don't know how they thought that Taskmaster was going to work, but I assume 1 power was not it. Oh, honey. I wonder if they thought they were getting 6 power from the Winter Soldier, but you saw it scanned like off screen. It went and grabbed the other one. Agatha. I'd be surprised if that's the case. I assume this leech means we're done, because anything they could have been setting up should be turned off now. Okay, and I electrode earlier this game, so if I pass here, we'll have 7 energy on the last turn, so Sunspot's gonna go to 13. And then we'll have She-Hulk, Infinite, and Demon for the last turn. There's a world where we lose to Shang-Chi here. How much do you think cards and collection level matters with game knowledge, and do you be willing to play a low-level deck in your rank? It depends. I think game knowledge is the most important to a degree, but you also can't just play bad decks, right? Like the Leech Leader stuff that happens. Leech Leader kind of pigeonholes you into playing a certain subset of things if you're interested in being competitive in Snap. Hey, Nitsuya, thank you for the Prime. Nice, Boom. Yeah, we got a very active Discord community. We got about 1,000 people in there since we started doing Snap. Users spec Surfer does that a bit more honestly. Surfer is the baseline deck that you need to beat. So, Surfer is the baseline deck that you need to... I agree with you that Surfer is one of the more powerful decks in the format. However, I think the idea that you have to be able to beat Surfer to be competitive and ladder up is not my experience. The Surfer deck is very easy to understand when you aren't winning the game and when you can just retreat for minimal cube loss. And like in any card game, the idea that you need to be competitive in absolutely every deck in the format is like not true. And in Marvel Snap, it's less true than the other ones even because of how the retreating mechanic works. I think your experience, KM Best, and even mine to a degree, like it's not really representative of like what everybody is experiencing that's playing the game in the day-to-day, right? Like your super high MMR, you regularly just queue into the same small subset of people. So if one of the people in your small subset is playing something like Surfer, you have to be able to beat it or you're not going to be able to play. So like the average person who's matchmaking into a wider range of opponents having to punt a matchup like Surfer is like not a big deal. He gave that Magneto. All right, I might just, this is like Zola middle. And we hope that my Lockjaw does something here. I think we just rock here actually, right? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the Destroyer deck for the previous seasons, right? Like it gets to play some of the better interactive cards while also having them be key parts of their combo. And we're dead. We were going to be able to hit Dr. Doom until they Nova the right. This would have been good enough before Nova flipped up. Sedge. Hey, glad you got it figured out, Omar. I guess. They didn't Lady Sif the London. Who do I want two of, chat? Was it just Magneto to start? I think it's Magneto to start. I think it's like Magneto into Vision into double Doctor Doom. Come on and trip with me. Come with me on Magneto's wild ride. Yow. So they're gonna have a single Infinite somewhere here, potentially. I discarded that to Lady Sif, likely have a Hela or a Rider in our future. Then putting that into Ultra seems good for us, huh? Okay, so we just have to win center and right. Surely 29 stats here and 49 here is enough, right? Copium? We are dying to Mr. Shang-Chi's. Go left! Go left! Go left! Oh, sometimes lucky. I can't believe that was so greedy. I could not believe they didn't Shang-Chi the right.
Victory.
They deserve that fat L, chat. Just let the green consume them. Flew too close to the sun. Their dojo had no fear. It should have had a little bit of fear. Oh, by the way, chat, for tomorrow morning stream, we're gonna do viewer deck submissions for the first time in a little while. My plan is to take, say, 5 or 6 of them, and we'll see how it goes. And if we don't hate ourselves by the end of 5 or 6, we'll make them a regular recurring feature again. The last time we tried them, it was a little bit rough, to say the least. All right, chat. No, I don't know if this is a good idea, but we're gonna go full gamma here. All right, Leech. Leech is gonna protect us from Shang-Chi, chat, I believe. Hey, Samurai Geezer, thank you for the prime. I don't know which one you're referring to, 32. Shang-Chi isn't real and cannot hurt me, chat. He is not real and he cannot hurt me. The bug with Time Stone is fixed. Yeah, you still get the 1 energy. Wow, they drew Deathlock. Brutal. Okay, so the play here is play the Chulk Hope Gamma holds, the 5 Hulk special. The 5 Hulk special. Sometimes it's good enough. 5 Hulks is better than 2. Just the numbers. We ever frame break the leech, but oh, we didn't. And actually, our next doing that, we have some leech boosters again, right? Yeah, let's do that. We get to open a loot box. Loot box, baby, loot box. Yeah. This game is off to a fantastical start. Oh, I don't think that list is likely very good with the current feature at 32. I actually have a list similar to that mocked up that I'm gonna play at some point tomorrow or next week. You just inkified your leader. Listen, KM, we know you're scum. You don't have to brag about it. Do I want the stats from... Do I want the stats from Leech? I think I do, right, with Nidvaler? Because this will give me 6 energy, 7 energy for next turn, actually, and that's plenty. 7 versus 9 is not a difference. I'm on a heater.
Victory.
Listen, chat. People occasionally come in here and ask me for the best deck or like what deck they should play with leader, and I always send them to KM Best. I can't stomach playing the little green man. KM Best has you covered. If you want try-hard Marvel Snap content, you should follow his channel and make sure you check in when he's live later. This is the only green guy I can bring myself to play. This is as green as we get around here, okay? 400 credits. So many splits next time, chat. My Inkify collection is growing. My Inkify collection is growing. Slowly but surely. Hey, thanks for the compliment, Nithism. Welcome to a live one. We're 5 Hulk screener, that's fair. Just the facts with Twitch chat. Good God, even in a what is it, 18 card deck, we still draw all of our beef right away. I'm gonna move this here. I'm gonna Power Stone here. I think I'm holding the Reality Stone so I can go Lockjaw into Reality Stone next turn. Oh. Oh, well, that doesn't work. Huh. I guess I'm playing this now? Do I want to Reality Stone the altar if they're a Deadpool deck? That's a good take, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, actually. Are there snap shuffling truthers? In every card game, people are convinced the matchmaking is out to get them and the shuffler's out to get them. If RNG isn't out to get me, then why am I still rank 55? Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. So we get to double Electro and then tuck him into my deck here. And then we have Sunspot as well. We definitely would have snapped here if we were playing for keeps, but I just want to make the number machine go burr. Much like prefixing an incredibly racist statement with "I'm not racist, but," prefixing an incredibly disrespectful statement with "I'm not disrespectful, but," doesn't change the contents of the thing you're about to say. Dear person whom I have just banned. You ignore everything before the but when someone decides to include that. Turn 5 vision to move him? Nah, I've got some Doom bots, chat. Bot, tippy dot, my Doom bots. Really love the Doom bots. Whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah. Okay, chat was right. This deck is incredibly green. Is a good take. Play my Magneto here and then still soak 5, no big deal. The greenest deck in Marvel set. There are a lot of Hulks here, aren't there? Our Doctor Doom puts out things in green cloaks too. We should leech right for the BM. I've always viewed with all due respect as a way of amplifying disrespect by saying this is much respect as is due. That's a good way to think about it. Yeah, that's accurate. They have 2 Deadpool. I believe they have I think it was an 8-power Deadpool, so we should be good here. Hello Fresh presents the greenest deck in Snap. That's true. It's true, chap. So we were talking about conspiracy theories and card gamers, and it reminded me that I hadn't shared the early drafts of our next round of Snap emotes here. We have a lizard with a big brain. I might ask her to do the brain bigger. I don't know. That might be fine. We have an arrow yoink, and we have a rock the rock. So these aren't fully colorized yet. They just say they need to get the shading and stuff done on them. But I think I'm pretty happy with the rocky boat. Turned out fantastically. Once those get some shading done, we'll do it. Nice. What deck did I play the most this season to get you to infinite? If you check out the Hooglandia Snap Highlights channel, there's 3 decks I believe up there that I tagged that I did the most climbing with. They were mostly Zabu decks, in large part due to the fact that I just wanted to play the new cards at the beginning of the season. The classic turn 2 leech, chat. Truly living our best life. Oh, yeah, and they had no play? They had no play? Whoo! I'm the bad man. Duh. I'm inventing a new character, Snap and Shapiro. Have you played the Spider-Man games from Insomniac, KM? If you like single-player games, they're hilarious, and the J. Jonah Jameson in there is big shock jock radio from the modern era energy. It's very well done. They recently released those ones on PC too. All right, well, Infinite and Space Stone have this held down over here. So I think we do this, and this. Or do I want +6 energy? How much energy do I want next turn? I have 5 by default. So if I play this here, that's 7. This would be 8, 9. This would be 8, 9. Yeah, that's probably good, right? Then I can play 6 drop plus Goblin. I have played the Guardians of the Galaxy game. I agree it is well done. Jeff had to donate them some energy so they could catch up. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and Green Goblin will cut them off with a super flow for the last turn. And I think we do this, and then we chill? Do I do that and chill, or do we do this, and then I double 6-drop on the following turn as a surprise? Let's do that. Play my rituals, yeah, exactly. Hey, Baya, thank you for the brand new prime, appreciate it. So, Ben's comment on Twitter is again another vague non-statement, if you actually read what Ben wrote. Which heavily implies to me that they don't know what they're doing yet. It sounds like they are leaning in that direction, but it is very much another non-direct answer. Are we playing on the left that stays there? Okay, sure, less than 5. God bless.
Victory.
Space Stone into the altar, Power Stone into the altar, Leech into the altar next turn. These are a few of my we would snap here. We would have snapped probably when the altar flipped up if we were playing for keeps, honestly. The Inkified Stones look good. Yeah. Yeah, they we played against one of those. They look great, I agree. Spider-Man 2 should be out this fall. That's exciting. Okay, so if they're Galactus, this is the only place he can go realistically, right? Oh, right, and they would have had to draw the Galactus right away because we did them dirty. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. How do you get that hood variant? I believe this is a 700 token one, if I recall correctly. I don't know that I'll fault anybody for playing Hogwarts Legacy, but I have such an incredible backlog of, like, good games that I think I'll probably just keep making a point to avoid the Harry Potter IP. Not a biggest fan of J.K. Rowling. Trans rights are human rights, chat. Fuck the bigots. No ethical consumption under capitalism and all that jazz. You do you and what makes you happy, but everything in this industry, you know, gives some amount of money to terrible people. But when there's reasonable alternatives, I try to do the reasonable alternatives. I would love to gift an Electro, chat. It's like Christmas, have an Electro. Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Thanks for the biddies, 32. This is the point in chat where I'm going to tell people that if you want to be a bigot, let us know so we can ban you. And other than that, I'm going to move on from this topic. If you're not familiar with J.K. Rowling and why she's an incredibly large bigot, feel free to Google it. You will find lots of good articles on the topic.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Read.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, if I'm bigoted against TERFs. Chat, contrary to what conservatives crying about and bigots crying about will tell you, you can't be bigoted against conservatives or bigoted against TERFs because these are things people choose to be. You're choosing to be unkind or dislike people based on their actions, not based on who they are, where they come from, or what they believe in, right? Or like their religious beliefs. They're very, very different classes and types of things. Spacey Quesadilla. It's like that meme, right? Where they're like, they hate me because I'm a conservative. It's like, they hate me because of my conservative values. It's like, oh, they hate you because you want to lower tax? Or like, no, you know, the other conservative values. It's like, oh yeah, we know you fucking bigot. We know. I think we're probably dead here, and the optimal line is to retreat. Although She-Hulk is free. Maybe She-Hulk is free as Madcopia, but I can stay in. We can do this. Magneto grabs all of these friends and drags them left. Oh my god, do we win center and right? Oh my god, I think we win center and right. I love his sticky fingers, chat. They're beautiful. Do-do-do. Magneto's such a satisfying card to win with. Just like, come and get it. Come and get it. Magneto isn't green. He's all gold, baby. It's all gold down here. Thanks, Quesadilla. Appreciate it. And remember, chat, if you are someone that supports my content, you want a great space to chat with other like-minded individuals about games, sports, politics, food, life in general, my Discord server is a super active place that's great to do those things in. We're gonna play Lockjaw here. We're gonna Mind Stone here. This gets us up to 5 energy next turn and gets us a couple of stones. You don't have Electro, can you play this deck? Well, for what it's worth, I think this archetype in general is very reasonable, the Lockjaw deck. But it looks a bit different without the Altar of Death. This particular build of Lockjaw, like, I don't play Electro or Hood in the normal Lockjaw builds that I play, and I don't play quite this many 6-drops. This build is intentionally skewed towards the current feature location. So long, rock. All right, Lockjaw, I believe. That's actually a pretty fair expansion, all things considered. Three out of 5 rocks down. Whoo! A piece of gold candy, chat. Lovely. How do I stop getting ranked anxiety and stressing about losses? That's a really tough one. It's something that's like pretty personal, person to person. It's a very, like, ranked anxiety is a deeply psychological thing, right? So, like, what works for one person really just won't work for others. Would you recommend buying Thanos if you have all of pool? Do you recommend buying Thanos if you have all of pool 3, 4? I think if you like the play patterns Thanos produces, Thanos is a great card to pick up. I think Thanos provides a very unique gameplay experience in Marvel Snap that no other card is likely to ever emulate. The I like to draw cards type deck is something that really doesn't happen because Marvel Snap's full of 12 card decks, right? So like they kind of have to create it by making your deck bigger like he does. I don't know that I would say Thanos is like the most competitive thing in the world, but I think you could do all right with it. Our Captain Marvel saves us here too. High, further, faster, baby. Did you get Thanos or pick up Absorbing Man and Shuri? I think if you're looking to be purely competitive, Absorbing Man and Shuri are better choices. I think if you like the play patterns of explicitly Thanos, Thanos is very reasonable to pick up. I think you can win plenty of cubes with Thanos if you're playing well. Hey, East Grove, thanks for upping for the 2nd month. Most important one, welcome back. I think I'm vibing on the hood for now because we can hit an altar. Of Captain Marvel. You know, honestly, what's it called? If Spider-Man Zabu remains a part of the metagame, Captain Marvel seems pretty good. Are Darkhawk or Shuri decks more fun? So, Shuri is more flexible of a card in that, Shuri is more flexible of a card in that the range of things that she goes into is much wider because she can pump a lot of different things efficiently. Whereas Darkhawk's a bit more narrow because with Darkhawk, you basically have to play a very specific subset of supporting cards. Like, basically every Darkhawk deck also involves things like, Rock Slide, Korg, and Widow, right? Yeah, Darkhawk has a really big package, is what I'm trying to say. And you need to figure out if you're into that or not before you sign up to play it. Professor X, the Baxter building. The Claw is totally about to take our cubes, isn't he? Nope.
Victory.
Spectrum doesn't do it because Atuma's not ongoing. Spectrum might not be good enough there. Oh, they thought I was gonna move the Hulk with the Space Stone. Yeah, that's a good show. We're such a giver, chat. I would snap turn 1 with this hand for reference. Again, calling out early snaps. Hood, Electro, Oscorp Tower face up. You snap here on 1. If you're looking to maximize your game equity. One of the best cards in each series, in my opinion. I have a full Series 3 tier list from last month here. And then I've got a buyer's guide for January here for Series 4 and 5. LOL. LOL. My opponent and I deserve each other, chat. We are both terrible, horrible people. Our Electro is cooler. Our Electro is cooler. That's an accurate take. Ugh. Leech. You traded a foil Charizard for a non-foil. It doesn't even have an infinite split, chat. What is this bullshit? Where are your parents to supervise your trades? Asking the real questions. How annoying is Leech? I think this qualifies as a hot take. But in my opinion, Leech is the least offensive of all of the tech cards. Cosmo, Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Leader. I think Leech is the least obnoxious of all of them. And the big reason why I say that is because all of those other tech cards don't let me know when they're about to take my cubes. When Leech beats me in a game of Marvel Snap, I get to retreat before the final cube double at the end of the game. When Shang-Chi puts his grubby paw in my pocket on turn 6 and takes all my cubes away, I did not have the opportunity to mitigate my loss. And I think that control over the how much you're losing it contributes a large amount to how much I tolerate or feel towards cards like that. Should you save reserves and caches? If you would like to have a better chance of opening the cards they're going to be downgrading, then yeah, you should probably wait. I agree that at this current snapshot in time, Leech is extra annoying because it's very good into the current feature location. So Leech is more powerful than those other tech cards for this current 48-hour window is definitely true. To be fair, people talking about like making Leech good, for example, generally speaking, there's almost always at least one tech card that's better in a given feature location, right? Often it's Shang-Chi. Like, how many of the feature locations are okay, my deck is 11 cards, we're playing Shang-Chi? A lot of them, right?
Escape.
Probably not Mind Stone, actually. Just get all these out of the deck. When I see any other IP, when I enjoy seeing any other IP get turned into a Snap game, I don't know that I really have super strong attachments to any individual IPs. Mostly just play games for the actual gameplay part of them. Whatever skin is over the top of it is mostly whatever to me. Well, we have almost all of the stones and we have Thanos. Oh, but I actually literally can't play all of the stones if I play Sunspot. That's awkward. I don't think Marvel Snap's card acquisition model allows it to be a good competitive game.
Escape.
Turabar, thank you for the brand new Prime. I think it's a hard sell that you say to someone, okay, you want to get into Marvel Snap competitively, even if you spend as much money as humanly possible, it's going to take you 2 months to get all of the Series 3 cards, and then another month past that to get a handful of Series 4 and 5 cards that you want. From a, this game could be played competitively, like, it's very inaccessible to get into. Kokim, thanks for the 2 months. And that's not to say that there won't be tournaments. Yeah, and that's not even, it's not even just like you're spending money for 2 months, right? That's like you're spending money for 2 months and you're playing 4 to 5 hours of Marvel Snap per day. Because you can't just spend money, get progress, and Snap. The game doesn't work that way. You can spend money to accelerate your progress, but then you also have to play more. Yeah, I mean, they could give players unlocked accounts if they wanted. When I had early access to Thanos and Galactus to record a couple of videos back in November before they released, Second Dinner gave me a fully stocked account on a test server. So they have the capabilities to do that. But that still doesn't make it a widely accessible competitive endeavor, right? Alberto, mine was missing Series 4 and 5 cards. They gave me enough tokens to buy a few cards though, Cam. But I would assume they could fully stock them. I actually thought it was kind of silly that they didn't fully stock all the 4 and 5. You'd love to spend a day in an alternative universe with DC Snap. LOL, my opponent and I are both monsters. There's actually a DC card game that's going to be coming out at some point. It was supposed to release in October of this year. Or sorry, October of 2022, but then it got pushed back. For anybody that remembers Hex TCG, it's being worked on by the folks at Cryptozoic, the ones that did that game. I assume it's not like Snap, it's a different, new, unique game, but it is a DC card game. We're dead, fam. It's like, no way this wins, right? Oh yeah, we just know they have... This could hit Doctor Doom. Rats. Yeah, I should have retreated here. We knew they had the octopus for the middle. That being said, as far as my take on big esports things bringing in people, I'm gonna be interested to see what community stuff looks like around existing players. Yeah, I think Dual Force sounds right. I think that sounds like, I don't remember exactly what the name is. Yeah, Cryptozoic is in the board game space. Why not play Infinite? Because I needed to win 2 locations, chat. You gotta win 2 locations to win a game of Marvel Snap.
Opponent snapped.
Our hand's pretty bad. And the feature location hasn't flipped up. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Alright, chat. It's about that time. Non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. I'm gonna sit back down. Quake Nexus for 8 cubes. Peak dopamine. Dopamine machine. Sugar, we're going down. Down. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Do 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 do. I instinctually clicked the play button while the ad was still going, so sorry about it. I'm going to have to wait 30 seconds for me. Did my camera move automatically? It is on my desk, right? So as my desk goes up and down, the camera goes up and down. A Fall Out Boy song will be stuck in my head now. Yes, apologies. The primary issue with my uplift desk is half the time when I press the buttons to make it go up or down, they don't work. I have to press them several times. Someone asked if we played the Cerebro 2 Hazmat variation. I did. There will be a highlight on that on the YouTube channel. What does my schedule look like here? I have it written down. I think over the weekend. Not tomorrow, but tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, it'll be up Saturday morning. Cerebro 2 with Hazmat. Maybe I'm not supposed to fill this, actually. Because it's, turn 5. Alright, and Space Stone... Well, shit. I almost said Space Stone is perfect. Because I could pull Lockjaw out, but now there's nowhere. Woo! Reality, chat! Sometimes reality is not disappointing. It is beautiful. And they still have the ongoing effect of only playing 1 card per turn. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Ha! Got him. Reality is sometimes a cruel mistress. We have not played, I actually haven't played much Bast at all yet. So, we got Bast Monday night, and then we played it a little bit Tuesday morning, but then they patched the client, and we wanted to play with things that got patched. And then they also, they patched the client, and then the feature location happened, right? We're getting close to a Thanos split, shit. We're getting close to a Thanos split. You see the article that tried to claim Broad said Shang-Chi is the most overrated card and Human Torch is the most underrated? I'd be inclined to believe that, if I'm being honest. In my experience, people like playing Shang-Chi more than Enchantress, and Enchantress is often the better metagame choice. Yeah, we played some, we'll probably actually play some more Bast Negative today. We played some Bast Negative into this feature location yesterday. It was very reasonable. Isn't Wong the most overrated card? Yeah, that's fair. That's an S tier take right there. Wong is certainly the most overrated card in Marvel Snap. Not close. I don't know that I believe that Human Torch is underrated. If you had me pick out a most underrated card in Marvel Snap, I think Viper would probably be my shout out. Viper is very, very good. People play Shang-Chi like he's a Doomblade when really he's a sideboard card. Yeah, for sure. Shang-Chi is much closer to like like a noxious grasp than anything. Alright. This throne is mine. I'll be over here vibing, thanks. And we leached them, so hopefully they don't have Galactus. They could peel Galactus and get us here, but if they don't peel Galactus, we're in a good spot. Sunspot hanging out in Morag, soaking it up like a Utah teen. Sunspot and Demon sitting in a Morag. Kissing. Move Vision in case of Galactus. Yeah, that's a good shout. Slide him to the left. We have played this deck for a couple hours. Let's switch over to negative. That deck's real good. John Doe. Afternoon. Again, if we're playing for keeps, this hand is an excellent snap. Turn 2 Psylocke. Turn 3 negative. Turn 2 Psylocke, turn 3 negative. One of the best starts we can have. It's the darkest of dimensions over there. Okay, Iron Man into Mystique is like one of the ways we could beat a Galactus, right? Like their null isn't even very big. Has almost no stats. How the hell did I know Galactus? Because they played Yondu, and they played Yondu and they played Wave. That's the Galactus deck. And if you at home are unable to know Yondu into Wave means Galactus, that's why you're hard stuck. Being able to accurately predict what your opponent is doing is the key to being more successful in Snapped. And obviously, sometimes they have the nuts, and you still get got. But anything outside of Spider-Man here, we likely beat with Iron Man into Mystique here in the center. The Galactus deck is incredibly polarizing. When it has its best draws, basically nothing can beat it. I would not be surprised if Galactus got an actual factual rework at some point. It is definitely the most helpless feeling Marvel Snap has. Not close. We're chilling on the Psylocke for now, since she only costs 1. Big, good aggro deck energy. No, it's not even an aggro deck. It's like a full-on combo deck, right? It's another great start for us here. That's true. Galactus has low cube equity and frequently does not take your cubes. If you are playing well, you get to play around Galactus taking too much away from you. I agree with that. You should basically never lose more than 4 cubes to Galactus. Just like the TLDR. But like, being able to predict what your opponent is doing isn't just limited to Galactus, right? Like, realistically, you should have some idea of what deck your opponent's playing after the first handful of cards they've played out here. Although this looks like a bit of a brew, probably around the feature location with Colossus and the Soldier. It's another Galactus deck, actually. Unfortunate positioning for the Ironheart there. You get 8 cubes with Galactus all the time. Yes, I believe you that your opponents frequently mess up quite badly. Which was the other quantifier on my statement there. Mystique did not copy Iron Man because Iron Man was not played. It was pulled into play by Dr. Octopus. Yeah, it looks like this is just another Galactus deck. Galactus decks are a little bit more wonky with the alternate death. If you are someone at home and you're one of the many folks that just asked the very common, Jeff, what can we replace cards with in this deck? Mr. Negative is one of the half a dozen cards that I have published an ultimate deck guide for. Actually, we made a negative guide command yesterday, right? The negative guide covers budget builds and other card considerations you can swap into and out of if you're missing any of the cards in this deck list. Oh, someone made an ultimate command. That's smart. Shout out to our mods. They're great. You don't understand the idea behind Orca, it just seems bad to you. That's probably because it's not very good. I think it's an accurate statement. Yeah, I was really happy with the video about general card replacement theory that I put on the channel too. In peak YouTube fashion, it is set to be probably my worst performing video for the last month. But that's just how educational content on YouTube does. It's just how it be. These locations are about to shuffle around, so I'm gonna play Ironheart out here to the left, or to the right, because Mojo World could be on the right here in a second. And if Mojo World goes left, I'll just magic it most likely. Perfect.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm chilling. Let's stay. We get 2 more turns here potentially. Someone in chat said, I really don't understand why Orca is a Series 4 card. He feels worse than Namor in almost every way. So your statement is kind of based around the idea... that the power level of cards is supposed to be determined by the series that they're contained in, which is just not the case, right? Like, Series 4 and 5 cards aren't better cards than Series 1, 2, and 3. They're just newer cards.
Escape.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to play 1 or 2 more games, but if we keep getting Galactus every game, I think I might call it a bit early. My bracket, MMR/rank, has a lot of people that have access to a lot of the cards, and Galactus is definitely one of the best things you can be doing into the... One of the best things you can be doing into the current feature location. I think Galactus is pretty unfun to play against. I agree with that. It's a very polarizing experience. The 24 hours of new location, the second 24 hours new locations always feel super bad in inbred. I don't agree with that. I think if we look back on the feature locations for the last week, what? Eternity Range, Morag, Vormir, the last 3 were really pretty neutral, all things considered. And even Clintar was not that polarized. Lamentus was real bad in inbred, I agree with that. And this one is too. But the bad in inbred is the average case scenario as opposed to the exception, I don't think is true. Galactus has more counterplay than most meta cards. I mean, counterplay for Galactus exists. Saying a card is polarized isn't to say the counterplay doesn't exist, so much as it is to say that, like, what's the word that I'm searching for? Polarized means that, like, if you don't have the explicit counterplay, there's just not a whole lot you can do, right? I think it's worth buying Galactus the token jump. I think if you like the exact play patterns that Galactus generates, it's a powerful and good card. But it basically does exactly one thing. So unless you really like doing exactly that one thing, it's not worth your time. Oh, I forgot the second rogue wasn't gonna take the other Zabu. It's probably a mistake. We'll do this.
Opponent snapped.
We're probably dead. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
I haven't played with Sauron, but I think it's probably fair to describe Sauron in a very similar way to Galactus. It does one thing, and it looks like it does that thing pretty well. If you like doing that thing, it's a great addition to it, but if you don't like playing exactly Typhoid Mary and Red Skull a bunch, then you probably shouldn't bother. There's no real deck building puzzle with the card, right? It very much does one thing, and it looks like it does it very well to its credit, but... And Electro. Sauron's not good with Electro. It gets rid of all of its text, so it's not great. All right, chat. I think I'm tapping out. This is the shortest snap stream we've done since release, and I appreciate everybody that's here, but I think I've hit my Leech, Galactus, everything else limit that this location has. If you didn't catch it, there's a deck highlight up on the Snap YouTube channel from this morning. I'll be back for a full day tomorrow. We'll do our 8+ hours tomorrow. All our cards are elks, yeah, basically. I'm gonna do some viewer deck submissions tomorrow in addition to some decks that I want to play. Yeah, the last couple days were pretty repetitive though. Very polarized feature location experience. Alright, let's find someone to raid, huh? Alright, chat, I'm picking a random English streamer that's smaller streaming Marvel Snap. Be kind and check them out. I'm gonna try and make a point to read smaller creators in the space on occasion.